But everybody, welcome back to another Celeste. It's about time we do 7C, I think. We left off last time midway through, and it does save your progress. Now, I don't know how many people are actually here and active. However, I am still going to start with a channel point prediction. Now, my channel point prediction, there are going to be two. I think the last room is up to 272? I think the last room was up to 272. No, we've had more deaths than that. If we're not already over 1,000 deaths, we're approaching 1,000 deaths very quickly. Alright, I'm going to hit start prediction. So chat, there is going to be a prediction in chat. Again, there might not be enough people here to really do it, but fuck it, we're going to do it anyway. Let's think how to word this. How good? No, that doesn't work. I was thinking about putting like, how good is my muscle memory? How long to finish Chapter 7C? That's what I'm gonna write. Finit, welcome in, how you doing? I'm gonna put, less than 1 hour. More than 1 hour. Right, chat, this is going to be a... there you go, the prediction should be live as well. This is going to be a test of your faith in my muscle memory. I have pretty good confidence that I can do this. From last week. Bear in mind, we've taken a week break. But I have pretty good confidence that I can do this in an hour or less. There's 10 channel points have been bet on. Let's have a look. What'd you bet on? 10 channel points have been bet on less than an hour. Oh, 2 people are betting on less than an hour. Oh my goodness, that was a big chunk. Just went into less than an hour. Although so far no one is voting against, so I don't know how that works if you're winning channel points. But if someone hasn't voted and they think I'm not going to do it in an hour, is 10 too little? No, you can vote however many you want. Fin it. Depending on how many channel points you have and how many you want to put on the line, I think you can enter a custom amount in there as well. I think it gets refunded if it's only one-sided. See, this is why I wanted more people here. For betting potential, but it's okay. It doesn't matter. We'll still have the death bet. Although, if anyone wants to bet on against me, you could potentially win. Oh my god, someone just bet 10 against. Talking Flower is standing to win a 1 to 76.1% payoff. on that prediction. That's oh boy. This is a true double agent Mael moment, I think, for the people who voted yes. Okay, right. First off, so I'm gonna say it needs to be when that timer at the top left hits 31 hours, chat. That's when the betting is called. Let's have a look here. So I pretty much remember most of this starting section. I remember jumping over there, you go left into that, you go up and over, you hit that, you do a double dash over there, you hit this spring, you dash up, you hit that spring, you go across, you sort of weave in, you dash up to hit that one, you go up and left, you go over, I think it's 2 dashes onto that, and you don't bounce on that, because you hit the spikes, I think. And then you go up twice into that spring, over. You have to do a wall bounce off that to get the thing. Now this we were doing last week, and I think we were doing it wrong. Phoenix Dragon Slayer, welcome in. Now, I think we were doing this the hard way. I think I got put off by trying to go up and over. I think if I get a good bounce off that cloud, I can sort of skirt around those spikes and then dash up and over. Hit that spring into here. That's going to be dash off to the side, up, over, down, dash, up diagonal, dash, up diagonal. I guess diagonal, diagonal, diagonal. Fall down and then across, and then grab. So that's the run, chat. I'm spending some of the time, some of the hour, just to remember what this level looks like from last week. Now, I did briefly look at one of my VODs, just to see a good run of it that I had, so I could remember what the tactics generally were. But I haven't played this since last week. So we are purely relying on my muscle memory for how to do this. Okay, right, that's not a... That's a good start. It's a good start. So is dash left of that? Too early, okay. But yeah, Phoenix Dragon Slayer, back at this screen, yeah, we're pretty much where we left off from last time. I wager it will take 15 minutes to get you back into the swing of things. Or you mean like just to get back to where I was, or...? Because last time we did get into that last little portion, but I didn't quite nail it. I got close. Oh. Okay, up. Yep, yeah. Oh, okay. Don't fail me, muscle memory. Getting in the same rhythm as you were 1 week ago. Missed the poll. I would have gone over an hour just because of the swing of things. Yeah, I mean, that's why I thought an hour seemed fair. I think, like, if I was to come in and say, like, oh, it'll take me, like, 10 minutes, it would definitely be a no, like, regardless. An hour seems like, you know, realistically doable. Oh, come on. Okay, now I'm just dying to analog stick shenanigans. I need to make sure I'm holding up. There we go. We are going to have a second bet, Phoenix Dragon Slayer. This is, we're now calling it the Celeste Casino. Okay. Fuck. Forget what I need to do there. I think I just need to step on it and let it bounce me up without doing a proper jump. But yeah, we're going to call it the, we're calling it the Celeste Casino, Phoenix Dragon Slayer. I'm going to be betting, on deaths again at the end. Bearing in mind that I've been in this level for 2 hours now. You guys can have a fairly good idea of how many deaths you think I might have, so... Okay, here we go. Up and over, up we go, dash in and up. Yep. Across, little bounce, up. Fuck, what do I do here? Wall, oh fuck, wall bounce, right? Wall bounce? Hang on. Up and over, dash under that, get under there. Wall bounce off that. Then I'm gonna try and do the jump over thing. This game is evil. Yeah, this game is tough. Especially when you play it weekly. Coming back to this, of all things, is pretty rough. A lot of people consider this the hardest screen in the game, apparently. Wounds on that small block. That's right, yes, wounds. I remember that from last time. That one guy really didn't like us calling it wounds. I can't remember who that was. But he told us about it, so it's his fault. Okay. Fuck! It wasn't streamer friend, no. It was just some dude who's played this a lot. He was like, some people call them wouncers if they're degenerates. And it was like, oh well, chat's gonna cling on to that. Shit. Okay, chill. No need to get flustered. Just let the muscle memory kick in. Remember where I was a week ago. There it is. Up, bounce that to there, yeah. Okay, we're gonna do this. Oh. Okay, fuck, I've forgotten all of this. Shit, it wasn't sideways. Okay, right, hang on. Sideways didn't get me there. Sideways didn't get me there. Bounce off that. Into there. Sideways, sideways. Up, diagonal. Yesicles. That's a good name. Yesicles TTV. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yesicles is a very good name. Right, okay. Let's do this again. Over. Oh, fuck, too tight. How you doing, my dude? Okay, up, bounce, diagonals, dash, little bounce, up. Oh, fuck, I missed the wall bounce, okay. That bit's still pretty tough, right? We're at, what, 8 minutes into our bet? To give you just a preface, Yesticles, by the way, I came back to this game after a 3-year break to do just the seasides, which I didn't do. Which was already pretty rough to come back after that long to play the hardest stuff. Fuck. But last week we got up to this room, and we were in this room for a while. In 7C. And then we had to take a week break. So I'm now taking a bet with the chat as to whether or not my muscle memory can kick in and clear this in under an hour. Up we go. Okay, across. Dash, little bounce, up. Right, here we go. That's so much easier than the other way. Okay, it's this bit. Fuck! God damn it. Just bouncing around, that's right, yeah. I believe. Not enough to bet, but he believes. No! Didn't reach. Okay. Whew. Relax. Up. Okay. I pressed the dash button. I definitely pressed the dash button. Tell you what, aircon chan is going on though. That's definitely happening. The aircon needs to be my friend right now. Muff. That line will always kill me in Metal Gear. That might be my favorite line, sorry, in Metal Gear Solid 1, other than the Otacon special. Just like one of my Japanese animes. All love can bloom in the battlefield. That's also good. Right, here we go. Wall bounce. Something that I need to get used to doing again. Oh, I fucking touched that? Okay, well, whatever. That's fine. Okay. Up, over. No. It's a good job this level has some banging music, though. Even after hearing it for a few hours, this is still very good. Okay, here we go. Right, we're in it. This is a run. No! Do the fucking jump! Do the wall bounce! Madeline, come on! Okay, up. Analog stick. Went diagonal when I wanted to go up. Went diagonal when I wanted to go up. And again, people might be like, you're using an analog stick and not a D-pad. There's something about analog versus D-pad on this game. I keep switching. If I need to do any, like, diagonals on a D-pad, it feels horrible. Cardinal direction jumps feel good on a D-pad, though, in comparison, compared to analog. Okay, small bounce, up, bounce, up and... There we go. Here we go. Okay, that's not right. Okay, it's not sideways, it has to be... It has to be left, left, and then an up diagonal, not straight right. Not gonna lie, I had struggles on the Switch version. Both the Pro Controller and the Joy-Cons D-pad, they suck. Yeah. They're not the best. They're like tactile button D-pads, right? Not great for analog. Not analog, sorry. Not great for corners. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Fuck, I did it again. Okay. Pastry just HP'd her boss. Cool. Unfortunate. It does happen. Garrett, a second try. Nice, Toffle. Good job. Okay, up and over. Here we go. One, two, dash up. Get this wall bounce. No, fucked it. Actually, found the Joy-Cons a bit easier and somehow managed to beat Chapter 9. Nice. We're planning on going on to Chapter 9 after I'm done with the remaining 2 C-sides, this one and 8C. I heard from somebody, I don't know who it was, somebody recommended I do all the C-sides first, before Chapter 9. They said Chapter 9 they found harder. Apparently a lot of people in the chat disagree and say that this is harder than anything that's in Chapter 9, but we'll see. I ended up going this route, doing these first, because I figured they were out before Chapter 9 even came out, so... Shit. Didn't play the Seasides. Chapter 9 broke me. Yeah, I heard it's tough. Very tough. Kind of looking forward to it, if I'm being honest. I like the challenging aspect of this game, you know? But I could also see it breaking me too. There we go. Oh, go up. Go up, Madeline. What are you doing? I think her game just crashed. Really? Oh no. I like that I'm getting a play-by-play of someone else's stream. No, it's fun. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to getting around to it. Okay, up, over. I need to hold slightly more to the right. Okay, here we go. I'm getting it done. This is happening. I just need to get into that final bit. I don't need to waste as much time here anymore. Up. Wall bounce? Yes. Up, over. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh! Oh! Alright, okay. That's how you make that jump. I'm just gonna very quickly check this again. So that's an up, over, and then it's down onto that, dash, up, diagonal, dash, dash, up, diagonal, dash, and then like 3 diagonal dashes, and then a sideways dash, and a grab. Alright, come on. Brain and hands, keep up. Chapter 9 does seem harder than this, especially if you go for the Easter egg. You mean like the golden strawberry type thing, or whatever, or there's something else in there? Yeah, I've heard conflicting reports. There's a lot of people who say, like, apparently Seasides are harder in their opinion, but shorter. Whereas Chapter 9 is, like, more of a drawn-out thing. I don't know. I'm intrigued to get to it, to see where I fall on it. Oh, analog stick, please! Okay. I might even switch... What the fuck? Might even switch briefly to the D-pad for that one jump, chat. I'm kind of at that point. Oh, damn it. Make it to the end of a long section and you gotta go backwards all in one go. Oh my lord. Okay, here we go. That wall bounce. Now I'm just getting, like, fidgety. I need to get out of that. That phase is bad. Don't want to get fidgety phase, or I press the button early. Alright, I'm calling it. I'm going to do it in the next 10 attempts, chat, starting from this one. I'm calling it. That's one. Oh, don't No spoilers for the Chapter 9, though, if you can, yes, of course, just in case. I don't know if there's any real spoilerific stuff in there that you want to experience it fresh. That's 2, although I did read the chat, that was my mistake. Up. Analog stick death, that's free. What the fuck was wrong with that wall bounce? It didn't go all the way up, that's 4, by the way. That wall bounce just like noped. It was like, nah, fuck you. Did I say 4? Oh! Oh, yes! Oh! Oh! On the 5th! Oh, fuck! Right, now now I'm scared, because chat were like, this is bad, apparently. Someone told me this is bad. I don't trust it. Nice, great job. Oh my god, he did it. That was stressful. Oh, just sit under this nice sakura tree for a little bit, chat. We got so much time on that bet. We got such an unbelievable amount of time on that bet left. I did it in 20 minutes. Fucking nice. Oh no. Oh, why would you do that, game? Who no, what clever bastard thought it'd be a good idea to put that thing out like in a two dash jump away from the player. It's hard to believe it's over, isn't it? Funny how we get attached to the struggle. Promise me that you'll take care of yourself, okay? Sorry, still watching Pastry beat up Grandpa. Great job on completing this Mael level. Yeah, thank you. And don't worry about it, it's fine. Right, let's do it. Just, does anyone know if I had failed that, would it have basically said, fuck you, you're back at the start again? Are they that mean? Alright, chat, while you get to listen to the Hypnotoad, first off, anyone who bet less than 1 hour, congratulations. No idea. No, I don't think I want to find out either. And we're gonna start another prediction. Kept your points. Well, there was 99% voted yes, so we're gonna start another prediction. This one might be a bit more difficult. Okay, we're gonna say I'm gonna hazard a guess that it's 1,000, around 1,000, chat. And the reason I hazard this guess, primarily, just to give you a little bit of at least some hope that I'm somewhere near. Talking Flower said some crazy number the other day when we finished a stream at like nearly 2,000 or something, and they were like I calculated it, and I went back and looked, and they calculated it incredibly wrong. So I'm saying we're probably around 1,000, somewhere around 1,000. The bet is going to be 1,001 deaths or more, or 1,000 deaths or fewer? Prediction will be starting now. So if you want to bet, you can put in a custom amount by hitting the details button or by going into the channel points menu, and you could win some channel points, potentially, if you're right. Right, we immediately have 921 points saying it was 1,000 or fewer. So, vote ahead, chat, bet away. 1,001 deaths or more, or 1,000 deaths or fewer. Oh my god, 10k? Okay. 10k points just went over to the other side. It's now 88% to 12. You got a minute left, chat, if you want to bet. Remember, you don't have to put in 10 points. You can put in custom value, which will let you put more in than the default. It's currently 86% saying over 1,001 deaths, and 1,000 and fewer is 14%. So you stand to earn a lot more points at the moment. Logicoma, thank you very much for the sub. You did it, I did. We currently have a channel bet going on if you want to participate. How many deaths I had? You got about 15 seconds, chat. Ten seconds. Submissions are closed. Okay, 86% to 14%. Hypno Toad really doing its work, yeah. The 14%ers potentially going to earn a lot of points here if they're right. Let's find out. Oh, it's going up. Oh! I don't know how I keep doing this. I don't know how I keep getting so close. 961 deaths. So if you voted for 1,000 deaths or fewer, you are going to be winning some points. Good job. Right, choose the outcome. 1,000 deaths or fewer. Complete prediction. Congratulations on your points, those of you who voted for that. How many did you get back, Ping? How many did you win back on your prediction from last week that fucked you over? 16,000. Goddamn, doubled your points. There you go. Nice, nice. That's got to be by far the most deaths, right? Not by far, actually. The Summit B-side was also a similar number of deaths. It was not far off. 7 hours we've spent in the Summit now. Fucking hell. And 4K back. Well, not back per se, more of a net win of 4K. Nice. We do have access to this, but we're not doing it yet. We have to do the last seaside, chat. I'm slightly worried about this. Core. Which you can only unlock by having done the rest of it. It's immediately teaching me these. You want me to... Okay, I see. Oh. This is gonna be rough, chat. I've got to do a small jump. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh my god, okay. Small jump. Tap it. Oh! Have I got to do another... Oh my god, okay. I think I've got to string these together. More or less. You need to do another one after the first one. Well, I don't need to, because there's a glowy thing in the middle. Like, I can get away with it. Flounce away. I just need to get used to what the muscle pattern is for this. There you go. Nice. Okay. I don't remember what these blocks do. They just crumble and disappear. Okay, but they do come back. I think you can bounce off them. Also, someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think your jumps come back on this one. Yeah. Your jumps don't come back in core unless you hit a focus bubble. Alright, so we're gonna have to bounce over that, and that's gonna have to be... Oh, I think we're gonna have to double dash. We're gonna have to double dash to get onto the side of that. That's gonna bounce me sideways. I'm gonna have to jump over, get onto that, bounce up, grab the side of that, get bounced into that, dash into there to change it into a bumper, which will get me onto that focus thing. I don't know why I need to change it back before I leave, to be honest, but I guess we'll see. That was a mistake. Don't need to die here. Don't need to die. Don't need to add to the death counter for stupid reasons. Right, here we go. But that was just terrible. Oh, fuck! Those blocks move depending on where you touch them, yeah. Yeah, I do vaguely seem to remember. Oh! Do I need to keep a dash? No, surely not. I grabbed. I'm holding the grab button. Oh, I needed a bigger jump. Okay. Shit. Too much angle. I did it again. I'm like holding sideways early. Because I'm worried that it's not gonna float over. Fuck, stop doing that. Oh, okay, that did not get me as much height as I had hoped. Oh, I tried dashing. I don't know. My brain is like not used to the core mechanic yet of not having to dash. Oh, that was close. Okay. Fucking yeeted me off the screen. I didn't even see where I went. Not too high at the top, that's bad. Okay. Ow. I think losing your dash might be one of my least favorite of the mechanics that these B-sides originally introduced. Okay, that's got to be a bit further down. Okay, I see. Because you're so used to the game letting you dash every time you hit a platform, and then it's like, that's gone now. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Okay, that's gonna be rough. Losing dashes is a Chapter 8 thing. This is Chapter 8. Unless you mean like it was not just in the C-side or whatever. Or the B-side. My memory of the original portion of this game is very, very, very hazy. Like, I played it in 2017 something, and I played all the B-sides straight afterwards. And now obviously I've been playing the C-sides, so yeah, I don't remember much of the main game at this point. What was introduced in the special like remixes or whatever, and what wasn't. Well, that was fucking stupid. Oh, man. Okay, right, hang on. Just recenter myself. Have a nice sippy, as we say. Okay. Oh! Okay, there we go. Ah, whoever put those spikes up there. Actually, you know what? No, never mind. I was about to say whoever put those spikes up there is a cruel bastard. But to be honest, you wouldn't be able to continue the level if you landed on top of that block anyway, because it would go up in the wrong direction. You need the sideways momentum for it, so whoever put those spikes there, fuck them. I guess they didn't need to be there, or I would fail anyway. Oh, fuck! I needed 2 dashes. I needed to dash twice. I think I get mine... I think I get my dash back by landing on those, though. Unless I'm wrong there as well. Maybe I don't. Guess we'll find out. Oh! Good. Sideways dash. Analog stick, what you doin', going where I'm not to tell you. Oi! I had to turn back because I was gonna hit the fucking spikes, but I apparently turned too aggressively. Oh, okay. Shit. Wasn't quite on the side I needed to be on. These blocks are very, like, they're weirdly predictable but unpredictable, chat. I don't know how best to describe them. Like, they're gonna go exactly where you land on them, but unless you're paying, like, exact attention to where you landed on it, then you're not gonna know exactly where your trajectory is gonna end up. Like, you more or less know you're going up or sideways to some degree, but... Shit. I can't tell if I have my dashes or not when I'm in the ice. Because I can't tell the difference of the hair color. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be able to or not. No, I don't get my dash back. That is unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. Pastry got Grandpa. Very good. Up, up. I think I know what I need to do there. Executing that, on the other hand, is going to be a whole other ordeal. I think I know what I need to do. I don't like it. That's more or less what I need to do. But I'm going to have to grab the focus as well. Or, well, I keep calling it focus. I don't know why I call it that. It's jump power-up crystal, whatever the fuck it's called. There's another game that has some sort of crystal like that. It's called a focus. And apparently I've been playing that recently, I guess? I don't know what game I'm talking about, but my brain has gone to calling those focuses. Oh, come on. I did the jump. I did it. I did it. Fuck. Okay. Okay. I like how it's like, okay, I'm ready. Bang, immediately. Man! Oh no! Oh. There is a very specific timing to when you need to press jump to get off these things. Jesus Christ. Lest that happen, I guess. Oh, no. Start doing that again. Fucking sideways dash. Up, up. There we go. Why did I think I had a dash? I definitely didn't have a dash. I was just like, I could dash to that. No, you can't. You don't have a dash. That ain't how that works. Okay, I take back what I said earlier. I hate the guy who put the spikes on that block. He's still an asshole. Oh my god. I just want to get to, like, where I'm doing the free fall, like, pinball bumper jumps, because then I can start to practice that. Whereas right now, getting stuck on this bit, I know exactly what I need to do. It's just executing it. Too high up on that block. I really need to, like, reach over. Oh, okay. I'm getting a feeling that I'm gonna need to try and save a dash somehow, and I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Because the angles on these things are rough. And I'm not sure where I can save a dash if there is an opportunity to do so. Like, you need to hit those bumpers at a certain angle from the side to go the way you want to go. Otherwise, you're not going to go in a pleasant direction, shall we say. Not enough height. Too worried about hitting that spike. No height, apparently. 0 height. Oh my god. Just eating my momentum. I'm pressing the jump button, it's just gone. There we go. Oh man. If you hold a direction even like a fraction of a second or too early on that, it is not gonna work. Why did it suddenly get really, like, smoky over there? Chat. It like, suddenly got really, like, washed out and bright on that side of the screen. I don't know why. The smoke's running interference now. Try and stop me from doing it. Might have a look at the level layout again in a second, just to make sure I'm doing the right things. Yeah, let's do it now. I'm still not sure why I would need to hit this switch. I don't see what benefit that would give me. So I need to dash, hit that, use that bumper, get that focus crystal thing. I've got to dash up and over, I think, and get onto this one. This is where I feel like I need to save a dash. And I'm slightly worried, because I feel like if I dash onto that, I don't know how I get into an angle that puts me in any way, shape or form in a good position. I could just try and blast off the side of that and see how far it takes me, if it takes me anywhere near that edge, but I don't think it will. Jesus fucking Christ, just walk off the edge. Down I go. Oh, the fucking ice wall at the end. Okay, now I understand why I need to hit that. Got it. Understood. Message loud and clear, game. There is a massive fucking ice blockade at the end if I don't hit the switch. So that is imperative that we hit the switch. Which now definitely makes me feel like I'm going to need to save a dash. I don't see how else I can get up and over. Maybe I can, like, grab the dash into the side of that bumper. No. Maybe I jump into the side of that bumper and then use one dash to get over the top and then do the same again. Maybe that's what it is. Why do I keep doing that? Whenever I check the map, I just run off the edge. It's like the lemmings response. Fucking... God damn it. That bumper is horrific. Okay. Up. To there. Over. Grab. One. That was supposed to be a diagonal up. That was like a Smash Bros. Spike. I got like fucking spiked into the edge of the level. That was rough. That was not good. Got meteor stomped. Okay, up to there. Yeah. Over. Oh shit! Okay, I didn't dash into that, right? I think I... Yeah. Okay. No, I didn't. That's it. Okay, I get it. We have to go from under. It's under is the trick. These fucking blocks, though, are a waste of lives and my time. Like, this shit at the start is such a pain in the ass. This isn't even the last room, remember, chat. This is not the final, more, like, supposedly more difficult room, usually, of the seaside. So that's got me slightly worried. Shit, too aggressive of an angle. Okay, understood. Need to be much more shallow than that. Oh, come on! No! I was so close! You did chapter 7, you can definitely do this one. At the risk of sounding like I'm smugging myself, which I often do in this chat, I don't doubt that I can do it. I don't doubt my abilities to be able to do it. But it's more about how quickly and how small amount of deaths it'll take me. I have the willpower to finish these sort of games, generally, but... I consider Celeste a puzzle game as much as I do a platformer. Because, you know, like, 90% of the struggle is figuring out... Well, okay. 60% of the struggle is figuring out how to do the level, and then the other 40% is executing it. Like, if you could figure out how to do the level, you still need to be able to press the buttons right. Which is a big part of it, for sure. But I would say the majority of the struggle in this game is figuring out how to do it. Wow, just no momentum at all. Who gives a shit, right? God damn it! Hang on, I need a fucking drink. Oh man. Hitting the underside of those is rough. Oh man, okay. Alright, here we go. No! I do wonder, is this going to be more deaths than 7C? I wonder. That was definitely not good, because we need to grab the focus thing on the way. The crystal. I'm going to call that focus forever. I'm going to need to look up, before too long, what that's actually called. It might just be called a crystal. Otherwise, I'm going to be over here calling that thing a focus until we finish chapter 9. If I get right on the corner, that happens, which is not good. That's painful. That's painful. How did I do that? I somehow went around it. I went around the shape of the fucking bumper. You've got to be kidding me. That's horrific. Oh. Okay. 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 We got this. Oh. Not like that. We ain't got it like that. Well, that really yeeted me. I'm concerned what the last room is going to look like. If I'm being honest. Like, how long it's going to be, and how difficult it's going to be. It got me worried, chat. It got me worried. Okay, right, okay, room done. Is this the last room, though? Wait, it's got fucking those blocks in it? Clouds? Oh, okay. Oh, it just keeps going. It just keeps going. It just fucking keeps going. You have got to be kidding me. But, oh my fucking lord, it ends in one of these? No, 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 no. No, that's not okay. That's so fucked up. Oh my god. How long is this room? Why is this room so long? It's so fucking long. It just goes on forever. Okay, so let's go start off with one of those traffic light blocks or whatever. It's gonna fling me over to there. Also, the lava at the top and bottom of the screen. Sorry, musical again because the raid horn went off. Cowdy Pastry, welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. Everybody, welcome in from Cowdy Pastry's stream. How you all doing? You've missed 7C. We've done 7C. We had our bets. Bets are off. Casino closed. But we are on 8C now. And, I don't know if any other mods are active, so I'm going to give Cowdy Pastry a shout out in the chat. There you go. Playing Sekiro today. Beat Sekiro today from what I hear. Might look long, but you'll be speeding through it. It's true, but it's a lot to take in. So we've got to go on this thing. It's going to fling us across to here. We have to hit that, otherwise the lava at the top and bottom of the screen will kill us. Which goes on to these platforms? I don't even know what these are. I don't know if these are some sort of special platforms. But then we need to hit that again. Grab our dashes so that we can dash through these. Switch it again so we can get to these bumpers. Grab focus blocks onto clouds. Onto one of these blocks which you have to dash onto. That's going to fling me over to this. Do some wall jumps. Onto another focus block. We're going to have to then jump over that to get this to switch it. And bump into the side of this so it runs all the way over here. It's going to hit this thing. It's going to send us flying into that. And we're going to have to jump over each of these walls onto the spring. Switch it again. Springs over. Switch it again. Do a bunch of dash jumps like the end of 7C. Switch it again. And again. Then we get on this block. That's going to fling us with momentum over to there. Where we switch it again onto these. I don't know what these turn into of ice. I don't know if we'll be ice or fire by that point. We'll find out. And then the end. The end is I've got to do one of those fucking, like, wave dashes into a focus thingy block into that. This is an horrifically long level. Ah! Oh boy, okay, no, jump, 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 Madeline, Madeline, you need to jump, get the thing! Hello, Pastry, how you doing? Welcome in. Hello, Floppy Flams, welcome in. Hello, this is my first time seeing gameplay of this game. I hope you aced this first try. I did it! First try. No, this is not the sort of game you ace this shit first try on. However, this is pretty good progress. I just didn't have the momentum. I heard you did it in 20 minutes. I did, yes. We had, well, we had some rather paltry votes going on, but hopefully there'll be more people here to vote next time we do a death vote. But yes, we did. Major Ping did win all of his points back that he spent last week, I think, though, which is good. Well, for him, not for the guys who bet against him, but, you know. Ah! Oh, damn it. Jump. Grab that. Ooh, you fucking kidding me. Oh, no. No, stop. This game lets you view the entire thing first to form strategy. Kind of, although you kind of... The best strategies are formed when going, as it were. Like, you kind of learn how to play the game by doing in Celeste, I have always found. It's nice just to see what's coming up, like if there's any horrific shit coming up. Wasn't able to witness it, but I'm sure it was incredible. Did you end up jumping with that cloud or just going through? I jumped over the spikes in the end. I didn't go through the little hole. Once I got over my fear of my first attempt at that going so horrifically wrong. That actually seemed a much better strategy. I wonder if I can do this. Oh my god, you can do that! I just did a wave dash off that. Or like a... Oh, fucking hell! I'm just going. Where are we going? Take me to the end. That's so fucked up. Okay, no, I'm not gonna do that. That's how we die over and over again. But yes, anyone who's new to this game, this is a very difficult platformer. Oh. Very difficult platformer, and we're in the more difficult levels of the very difficult platformer, so we're kind of like approaching the end of the base game's like bonus content, I guess you could call it, like extra hard content. Oh! I need to keep a dash. I need to keep a dash for the thing. How am I going to do that? If I go too fast, that's going to happen. Basically like a final exam, yes. And also, just to preface it, for anyone who's played Celeste, who's just come in and they're like, look at this guy, he cannot play. He's no good. Streamer, please. I haven't played this for a long time. I've only been playing it now for 2 weeks after, or 2 Saturdays, I guess, more accurately, after taking a 3-year break from it, where I didn't do any of the C-side stuff, which is the more difficult content. I only did the Bs. The B-sides. So we're coming back to a no muscle memory, essentially, and then I'm having to relearn how to play the game on the more difficult levels, so it's a hell of a thing. It's like someone goes, right, okay, you've played Sekiro, for, like Pastry was just playing. It's like someone went, right, okay, you can play Sekiro. Damn it, we made it further. But you're gonna start playing Sekiro all the way through. You're gonna get to like Demon of Hatred. Right? And then we're gonna take the controller off you for 3 years and you're not allowed to touch it and learn how to play anymore. And then you've got to beat him now. That's your goal. More or less. I mean, it was my own damn fault for choosing to play this so long after not playing it, but I wanted to see what Chapter 9 was all about, and I had to do these first, because apparently they're not as bad. Supposedly. By some people. That remains to be seen. Please. These fucking bumpers. There's like a timing thing on this that I'm not happy about. Where if I don't hang out here for a couple of seconds, or like a fraction of a second or whatever, this kills me. May have forgotten to jump. More malicious, welcome in, and I'm going to read that in a second. Thank you very much for the bits, my dude. Oops. Stupid night in with the wife, drive by bees. No worries, my dude. Stupid night in with the wife is very good. Oh, I fucked it. This kills me. This kills the Madeline. Woo! No, I fucked it! No! I didn't expect to go that far. It sent me so much further than I was expecting. Yes, thank you very much for the bits, Morbo, and you have a good, stupid night in with the wife, as you put it. Hopefully it's not stupid, hopefully it's just nice. Okay, I need to remember to stop. Must remember to stop. Here. I didn't tap to the left enough. Stupid ice wall! You son of a bitch! No! Stop going sideways, Madeline. There we go. Oh god, we got Zote's precepts. I don't know if I'm going to even be able to read it. Precept 1 was something... Always win your fights or something, wasn't it? Always win your battles. Losing a battle earns you nothing and teaches you nothing. Win your battles or don't engage in them at all. This is Hollow Knight lore, chat, if you didn't know. Fucking Flower said they were going to do them during Celeste, so I didn't need to read them on stream. Which is going to confuse the people who are here just for Celeste, and the people who are there for Hollow Knight are going to be like, "Where we didn't read them?" Oh, how are we okay? I don't know how. Oh, never mind. That confused me so much. Fucking... Whoever decided to make an entire difficult level around stupid fucking bumpers. Pressed it too early. That's gonna suck. Still winding the fuck down over here. This looked difficult as it do. Yeah. From one difficult game to another. Well, she didn't grab. That was unfortunate. Obviously, they're pinball fans. Goddamn assholes. Oh! It's why you fucking clear out of the way, wall! What do you think you're doing? Good. I pressed it way too early. Hey, ceiling, move out of the way. Well, to be fair, not in normal circumstance, your ceiling isn't a moving target that's lava. So, you know, I think that's fair. Fair ask! Oh. Does anyone remember that Sonic pinball game that was actually kind of good? If you're talking about Sonic Spinball, I did a 4-part Let's Play of that on my other YouTube channel that some people know about and some people don't, that I haven't updated in so long because we don't do that anymore, we stream now. And that game is surprisingly not good, but there are worse games, you know. There are worse times to spend your time on a Sonic series. As far as Sonic goes, could be a hell of a lot worse. That game controls like dog shit, though. Please don't kill me. Okay. I like Sonic Spinball, though it might just be nostalgia, like Sonic Adventure. Yeah, give it a try sometime, because controls in that game are non-responsive. That's what I found. They made it so that you had to move Sonic around, and not just to play pinball. But then moving Sonic around in that game is not fun. This is good. This is good. I like where this is going. What am I supposed to do there? Alright, hang on. Oh, good. Yeah, use a dash. Use a dash. Great. Let me have a look. Well, chat, we've made it all the way up to here now. Right, so that pushed me onto there. I've got to jump I'm just gonna kind of jump over them quickly, I think, so that I don't get too tired. So I can hit the spring, change it, hit spring, spring, change it, dash. Then that's a lot of dashes. There's gonna be an up dash there at some point to change it. Side dash, up, side, up, over, grab the thing, use momentum. We're getting close to the end, though. Could you slide down the middle one and jump? It's a good question. Maybe? Fucking sideways dash when I don't want it. Yeah, Phoenix Dragon Slayer, you're right. This level does look deceptively long, but you are, like, going at such a rapid pace through it. A lot of these blocks are, like, pushing you so far along the level. This level chasing you mechanic with the wall is not my favorite. Gotta be said. It's not as bad as the wind. I don't hate it as much as wind, but I'm not a fan. Whoa, where are we going, Madeline? Why the fuck was that so high? Jesus. We're fucked. I see another precept in the chat. I will read that when I get the opportunity. Never let them laugh at you. Fools laugh at everything, even the superiors, but beware, laughter isn't harmless. Laughter spreads like a disease. Soon everyone is laughing at you. You strike at the source and reverse merriment quickly to stop it from spreading. I think we read like the first 5 or so, right, in the stream. That seems familiar. Well, I don't know if we read the first 5 or not, but it's something like that. Oh! It's getting extremely warm in my room right now. Extremely warm. Aircon Chan to the rescue. I just wish the bumpers were more reliable. Like, they feel like sometimes they go where I want them to, and sometimes they just don't. The difference between, like, a couple of pixels jumping on them is rough. Oh my god, why the fuck did I... Okay. Well, I know I can do that if I accidentally go early now. Well, it's kind of scary. Like, that felt like that should have gone. But you have to jump on exactly the right spot. You have to jump on exactly the right spot, and then also you have to hit the jump button as you hit them to get enough distance. That's like a double whammy of like execution you need to do on those fucking bumpers. Why the fuck didn't I land on that cloud? You went right through it. Alright, I might have to try it this time, actually. Fucking bumpers, man! I thought springs were bad. Okay, this is salvageable. Or not. It's coming down too quick. I really need to get it in one go. Okay, here we go. That's painful. That is painful. Okay, okay. Here we go. Missed it. I'm pretty much skipping that second bumper. Anytime I can skip a bumper, I think I need to take that opportunity. Like, it seems very doable to skip that bumper. I didn't jump. Precept 6, choose your own fate. Our elders teach us our fate is chosen for us before we're even born. I disagree. Isn't it funny how Zoe has, like, all these great mantras to live by, but he's such an unbelievable bellend. Oh, I'm gonna go sideways in again. Doesn't exactly live by his words, no. Just like how nobody dies by his sword. Haha. It's about time I did a few times, but... Oh, I've got to go... Really got to go over and round. There's no fucking about there. I really need to commit. Wait, it got all foggy over here. Oh no! Oh no! I really fucked that up! Shit! Oh, overcommitting. I'm overcommitting. This is a lot of precise execution in a row for sure. With no like checkpoint. No, what the fuck? I need to dash? I need to grab the dash and go up? Is that what that was? Or can I jump off the... Oh, I can probably jump off the springs, can't I? Alright, this is salvageable. There we go. Fucking stupid spikes. Spikes on everything. spikes on these, fucking spikes on the blocks coming up. Okay, okay. Alright, we can do this. We're getting closer. I'm at the springs. Then there's a section coming up which, honestly, I think my current muscle memory will probably do quite well. Because it's a lot of, like, dash jumps in between spikes, which is what I had to do for 7C. Here we go. Shit. This remix in this level doesn't really do it for me. Maybe it's trying to be more atmospheric than the previous ones, though. Do you mean like aesthetically it doesn't do it for you? Or do you mean like mechanically it doesn't? Oh, you mean the music? Probably. Sorry, I always think of remix as, like, the level. Okay. The music, the level is great. Probably one of the more fun seasides. I actually really enjoyed 7C for what it's worth. Despite the fact that, you know, we were stuck on there for like 2.5 hours. The actual level was fun. I enjoyed it. Alright, we're going sideways in. Not good enough. Not good enough. Not enough, Kesh! Did it again. I really need to hit that thing, like, in a really specific part of the top right corner of it. It needs to be slightly further over, round to the side, but not too much. There. Okay, here we go. I wanted sideways. I wanted sideways. It didn't go sideways. It went fucking diagonal. Okay. Up and over. Up and over. Up and over. Grab. We took too long. That threw me off. It's because I was saying out loud. Alright, grab that. Two on the side. You see how little of a difference it is, though. It's fucking crazy. Like, the difference between being slightly further round to the top and being slightly further round to the side is pretty bonkers, if I'm being honest. Precept 7, mourn not the dead. When we die, do things get better for us or worse? There's no way to tell, so we shouldn't bother mourning or celebrating for that matter. I don't know if I agree with that one, Zoe. Mourning is remembrance. It's a coping mechanism. Basically, he's telling people to man up. People die, man up. Alright, Zoe. Fucking heartless bastard. Oh no! Oh, I've made a mistake. No, we're good actually, we're good. Okay, no, we're good, okay. I forgot I have spare time there, don't I? Although I might have just fucked this up. Yeah, no, I've definitely fucked this up. Go! Go! Oh, fuck. I wanted it sideways, not diagonal, take my seed. That's one hell of a quote. Wait, whoa, hang on. Welcome in, James, first off. And secondly, no, you can't just add take my seed. That's not a quote. Unless you've mashed two quotes together. The context is wrong now. The context is different. How you doing, dude? Hope you're doing good. Ah! I wanted it sideways, not diagonal. It's still great. Take my seed from the messenger is great, yeah. I'm sure that clip is probably going to come up at some point if it hasn't already. In the new and improved clip show, Madeline's gonna die! More and more! Go! Nay. Not today. Okay, right. We've seen, like, about 4/5 of this level now. Like, we're close. The only problem is that the last little bit looks rough. Right, we're gonna have to delay some stuff here. Stand on this for a little while, grab. 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 Okay, there we go. One, two, three. Grab that. Sideways up. Sideways up. Too much sideways. I put too much sauce on it. We got too much mustard. Shit. Oh. Too much sideways. I put too much sauce on it. I wish I could say you were mixing two quotes together, but you weren't. So I shan't. Alright, what's the secret to this level, by the way, chat? What do I need to talk about? Got permadeath coming up Thursday. I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully you all are too as well. It should be good. If you don't know what permadeath is, chat, I'll very quickly go through it while I'm trying to take my mind off the actual action on the screen. Talk about other stuff so that I can focus on just the muscle memory. It's my tactic that we've come to learn over the years. So, permadeath's going to be where I play Zelda Breath of the Wild with 5 lives, and once those 5 lives are gone, they're gone. We're going to be adding modifiers every week, which will be things to make the game more difficult, such as the one I showed off during the pre-stream was what was it? Wild Stallions, I called it, which is I'm no longer allowed to use stabled horses in the game, and any previously stabled horses have to be released. And anytime I want to use a horse, I have to get it from the wild, give it a name, a unique name, and then release it when I'm done. Like, get rid of it, abandon it. Do you need more punishments? Sure. I mean, if you've got ideas, you can float them by me. I might take them, might not. Same goes for anyone else in the chat. If you've got ideas for punishments, that's the other part of it. If I break any of my modifier rules, you guys are going to be able to call me out on it. And if you do, then I have to run a different wheel with a bunch of punishments on them. And the punishments will be varying degrees of horrible. Like, the default punishments that I put on them myself are more or less things like throw all of your current weaponry away, for example. That sort of stuff. Which, depending on what situation you're in, could be fucking horrible. But we'll see how it goes. The next 3 shrines... Oh, I just read that, and it killed me. Complete them, but do not collect the spirit orb at the end. Are you even... Like, can you even do that? You can, I assume, right? Am I not allowed to ever go back to them? Do they appear, like, completed on the map? Because that's horrific. Okay, there we go. Okay, here we go. Finally back here again, with, like, no memory of what to do. Ah! No! Let me think about it for a few minutes. James, if you can think up of something that would be a good punishment, and I take it on board, you get to name what it is on the wheel. And I'll put your username on it as well, so that it's like you're getting credit for the horrible shit you're putting me through. That one sounds a little rough though, so maybe not. Maybe just like the 1 shrine, not the next 3, because that could last like an entire stream or more. that could be on over streams, depending on how many shrines I come across. What the fuck? Did I just accidentally do a wave dash again? Ludo FM, how you doing? Welcome in. Oh, down I go. Ludo, we are on the last of the seasides. Before we do chapter 9, this is, if you want an idea of what Celeste does when it gets mean, this will give you a fairly good idea. Nice to see some more Celeste. Looks like we're in hell. Yeah. Yeah, more or less. How you doing, Ludo? Hopefully you're well. Oh, I forgot to dash up! Hell was the last level. You know, now that I'm used to it, it's easier than this right now, but it's because I'm not used to this. I could probably go back and do 7C now in like 10 minutes. Oh, I didn't grab it. Okay, grab this. Jump right over it. Sea slides, that's right, yeah. I'm doing okay, hopefully you're well. 2 more days until I go back to work. Nice. Well, maybe nice. Maybe not nice for you, but... Are you looking forward to it? I hope you are. Hope it's not dreading it. Because I know what that feels like. Sometimes it's nice to get back into work. Sometimes it's not. Oh yeah, anyone who missed it on Thursday, by the way, I did the ultimate face reveal on Thursday. For anyone who has ever wondered what the man behind the clown looks like, there is a VOD on both YouTube and Twitch you can check. We went through a bunch of pictures from when I was like a wee baby to current day with my new shaved head. That got donated for by charitable donations by you guys. And I received some very nice compliments. They were also the strangest compliments I've ever received in my life. Such as, you have a nice skull shape. It was like, thanks? Don't kill me. Like having the summer off, but I'll be fine. I live in a place where COVID stuff's super bad, so I wish I could work from home, but shrug, yeah. I get that. We're more or less in a position now at my work where most of us are just hoping that the work sees the many benefits of work from home that have come around, as opposed to I went the other way. Forcing us into the office again. It looks like they do for the most part, which is good, but okay, that'll do. Here we go. Shit, I fucking took too long. Oh, is there another precept? Oh, also a reminder to people in chat who are watching, we are doing what I'm referring to at the moment as the Celeste Casino. Which is, when I finish any of these and the death counter goes up, I will be running a channel point prediction, and you guys will be able to bet on it. Potentially win yourself some channel points. Because my channel point rewards, I've got some very silly ones, but I've also got ones that are worth money, such as gifting subs and winning a Steam key off me. And I've also got some that will more or less make me play a game, even if I'm not interested or don't want it, for at least one stream, but probably more. Depending on the game, obviously. So you can get yourself closer to those goals if you have such aspirations with the channel points. Just gotta bet. Gotta be a betting man. Shit. Let me have a look. Precept 8, travel alone. You can rely on nobody, and nobody will always be loyal. Therefore, nobody should be your constant companion. I mean, that sounds like Zote because no one wants to hang out with it. Because he's like a negative, lying, whinging douchebag. Oh! That's no good. I think after my next good attempt... Also, this is not a good attempt. After my next good attempt, I might have another look at the level layout just to see what I'm in store for coming up, so I can make sure we're prepped for it mentally, ready to go into it, so it doesn't catch me by surprise. I want to know what comes after those big jumps that we have coming up. This is going to be close. This is going to be a rough one, chat. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh my god, okay, right. Still got our wave boost at the end, yeah. Okay, so we made it to here. switches these into ice bricks. Then we got to switch it back. And then grab that. So we can use this fire one to bounce us up. Then we're going to have to switch it back again. As the ice is coming down, we're going to have to run over here, very quickly do 2 wave jumps, wave boosts in a row to grab that to then get to the heart. Oh, that's so horrible. That's such a horrible way to end the level. Why have they got to be like that? That's such a, like, easily fuck-upable way to end a level. Oh boy. Speaking of easily fuck-upable. Saved it. Salvaged it. Okay, we got there like twice in a row? More or less. Like with good attempts, so that feels good. Fuck me. That was a bit rough. I might have been able to salvage that, but it was a bit tight. Ceiling was caving in, shall we say. Bumpers, man. I just wish the bumpers were something else. Springs? I'd take springs. What? I got that and then I pressed the dash button and nothing happened. Madeline went, nah, I'm not sure about that. Not sure about that dash. Try again. Oh, Aircon-chan turned off on her own. Good job, Aircon-chan. I was just getting a bit chilly. Fucking god damn it. They got a copyright claim for... Wait, what? Wait, you got a copyright claim? Are you uploading your stuff to YouTube, are you? Or you talking about Twitch copyright claim? Because that's more troubling. You only get 3 of those. Hey, Mael, you cast... What, the robots from... Phantasy Star? How you doing, Neil? I got a copyright claim for Wind Waker noises on my Zelda VOD. Are you talking about... Yeah, again, are you talking... You need to clarify. YouTube or Twitch, first off, and copyright claim or mute. Because one of them is way worse than the other. YouTube and just claim. Okay, YouTube claim is whatever. Who gives a shit? YouTube claim is, who gives a monkey's uncle? I've told you... I'm pretty sure I've told this story many times on stream, but I'll tell it again. Which is, I've had some really daft copyright claims in my time. One of them was from Metal Gear Solid 2. I got an entire cutscene claimed by some rapper who sampled a cutscene from Metal Gear Solid 2 in his rap. He was like, yeah, this is mine. And I'm like, I don't fucking think it is. But you'll find it's not. But that's not the most ridiculous copyright claim I've ever had. I once got copyright claimed on a Dark Souls VOD where it was just me talking with no music or sounds in the background. For like 45 seconds, it was just me talking. And I got claimed on YouTube for it. They were like, we own this. And I was like, I don't think you own my voice. Pretty sure I own that. Pretty sure that's mine. And I had to file a dispute, and then YouTube were like, oh yeah, that's fucking ridiculous. Dispute win. And I was like, good. At least it worked. Your favorite race? It's between the Casts and the Newmans for me, I think. Although they are more or less just like elves, but I don't know, I like them in Phantasy Star, they look nice. You can have that funny hat, which is always fun. Here, up, over, up, over, up, over, up, over, up, over, up, over, grab this, dash, up. Okay, here we go. I really fucked that up, okay. It's only like my third time attempting that bit, so I don't feel too bad about it. Final Fantasy 14 update, still haven't been to Twintania, but I've been making my way through the main story stuff. It's just so difficult to get into a raid with Twintania. Yeah, you're probably better off using Party Finder and like leaving it open where you do other stuff, to be honest. Something like that, because people don't... Because you can do it like unsynced without having to like... whatchamacallit, without having to... There we go. Without having to like be the right level for it, which makes it way easier to do. A lot of people just do it like that if they're looking to clear it for the first time or see the story. Party Finder? Question mark. Okay, Party Finder is basically you put up like criteria for a party. And then people can join cross-world as well, so they can join from other servers. And basically, they only join if they meet your criteria and they're looking to do the same content as what you have marked out. So if you're like, I want to do Twintania, I want to do it at correct item level, all that sort of stuff or whatever, you mark that out. They join it under your conditions, and then you slowly fill up your party, basically. Instead of like waiting in Duty Finder, people just join and they can leave whenever they want, but people will join if they want to do the same thing and kind of sit in the party with you. So it's a way to find like like-minded players, as it were. If you're like, I want to do this thing, but I want to do it in a very specific way, then you don't have to rely on people in Duty Finder doing it. It's the bumpers. The bumpers are the worst bit. Like, I can do the rest of it, I think. It's just execution of the rest of it. The bumpers are so random, I don't know if I'm going to get through them or not. Like, the bumpers just fuck me over so many times. I've had so many more deaths on these bumpers than I have any other part of the level. Like, this bit's easy. But then you get to this, and then you have to hit it at the right fucking bit, and you can't guarantee that. There's no guarantee, because the bumpers are so fucking finicky. They want you to be pixel perfect. If it wasn't for those bumpers, I'd be done with this level by now, I'm just saying. And I'm pretty confident in that as well. Because I'd have had enough time practicing the rest of it that I'll be done with it. My problem with Duty Finder is you literally can't leave for a break because it could commence at any time. Yeah, try Party Finder out. Like I say, it's much more relaxed. Like, you slowly fill out your party ranks or whatever. You could even set, like, what jobs you want in and what item level they need to be and all this sort of stuff, you know. You can be like, right, okay, I want to do this, but I don't want, like, a red mage in my party for whatever reason. I just don't like it. So you can be like, no. And then they just can't join. I only want Dancer DPS. Yeah, I mean, you can set that as a criteria if you want. Whoops. I wouldn't recommend it, because the DPS is not great, but they are good support. It's good to have one of them, at least. It's like Red Mage. You don't want, like, a party with Bard, Red Mage, and Dancer in it. Really? Which is what we tried raiding with at one point. Because while you can, like, everyone gets raised, everyone's got, like, full MP all the time, your DPS is just nowhere near as good as it could be. And you don't get through the content, like, quickly. We get stuck on enrage timers when we were raiding. Because our DPS needed to be higher. Well, it's doable, it's just more difficult. Don't let that stop you from playing anything you want on Final Fantasy XIV. It's the beauty of being able to level multiple classes, is if you really need something for progression, if you're in like a raiding prog, you can level up another thing. Often shares gear as well, so you can be like, oh, I'm a red mage main, but I have a black mage when we need to really turn on the screws. Red mage really relies on area attacks, which is great in ad fights, but less so against single target. Yeah, kind of. They have a decent single target rotation, but the problem with red mages, they've got so much other support in their kit. They have like Brezzers and like insta-cast built into their main ability, so they don't have to worry about swift casting stuff, and heal that's actually pretty decent, but they give up some DPS for that extra support they can provide. These bumpers, man. Looking forward to be able to use my new attacks in 2 years once I break that level 50 barrier. Yeah. Be right back, gonna help a friend through Sestasha, no worries, Neil. You go do that. Hopefully I won't still be in here by the time you come back, but realistically I might, because of these fucking bumpers! David! Okay. Ah! I just wish there was a more reliable way to do this bumper horse shit. I really do. Okay, here we go. We're back here again. Can I remember how to do any of this? It feels like 20,000 bumper attempts ago that we did this. Sure would be nice to get some practice at that bit. Everybody pray to the fucking bumper god. Aww. Bumpy. When you go sideways and you really have to jump off immediately. Ain't no hanging around when you go sideways into that thing. It's much better to do it at an angle. What? Why didn't I land on the thing? What the fuck? Oh! No. Start the level. I wasn't ready. Oh, there's another precept in the chat. I will catch that when I can. Here we go. Ah! I forgot to dash up. Legola, welcome in, by the way. Okay, we're gonna have to go in sideways. Ooh, that's... okay, that was a nice bumper. Very good. And then I fuck up there. Preset 9. Keep your home tidy. Your home is where you keep your most prized possessions yourself. Therefore, you should make an effort to keep it nice and clean. Yeah. So, I want you to keep a tidy home. Tidy house, tiny mind, as they say. Or tidy room, tidy mind. Oh, bumper gods. Bumper gods. Please, bumper gods. Oh! That wasn't good. I briefly just spied a message in the chat there that said something like, rather you than me, I would be rage quitting. I'm gonna read that in a moment, Legola. But, I don't know, I'm kind of weirdly drawn to hard, like, platformers and games like this. Glad it is you rather than me, I could rage quit this already, yes. We've been in here an hour and a half in this level now. Ah, hello, pastry. Are you now fed? A fed seal? That feeling of it being possible but making one little mistake is da, ga, ba. Yeah, 100%. Or dep, bep, bap, bip. Any other combination of noises. Okay, here we go. I think that second dash might be a mistake. No, we need it. No, actually, I think we do need it. I just looked back at the stream. Alright, we're going in sideways again. Oh, why did I do that? So one thing you might not know about those clouds, by the way, chat, is if you jump at the right timing, they send you very high in the air, which is great normally, Not so much here. In here, I don't want to be doing that. Giving me the end is nigh vibes. Got to land a level perfect. Spend hours on something that can take someone 20 seconds. Yeah, and I mean the thing is, like, you know, if you would then go back over this VOD or whatever and like just pull my one perfect run I'll have, it just went, there he is, he did it. You'd be like, wow, he did that quick. No. Oh boy, we gotta go. We don't got time to fuck around here. Okay, here we go. You need to grab the crystal, Madeline. You need to grab the fucking crystal. Okay. What? Anyone here want to come and heal Sastasha with me? Yeah, sure. I'll just squat here and like load up Final Fantasy. It's just like timer's ticking up. I'm like sat still for 15 minutes. You can just hear me like, oh man, oh this guy is taking a lot of damage. People coming in going, why is he not doing the level? Why is he just sat still? So I appreciate that Neil comes into my chat trying to poach people who are here on the stream to heal his fucking dungeon. Up we go. Pastry said you're not going to have the game again until the X-Pack. It's probably a wise choice if you're like done with it for the time being. X-Pack stuff. There'll be a lot of hype around that and a lot of buzz going on with expansion pack leveling and stuff when it comes out. It'll be a good time to play. Oh, too high of an angle. Fuck me. Chat, I really have no idea how many deaths this is going to be. Like, I could have a rough guess, but this one is hard because it's like the first couple of rooms we died like a ton early, and then this room, like, we die fairly late in pretty often. But I'm still going to open up the casino. Ah, we have to go sideways again. Gonna have to delay a bit here. Okay, that's good. Oh, I went too far over. Too far over. Thanks for joining. Maelstrom has just reached a ice level. Yeah, that's right. I mean, it's nowhere near as bad as the resets on Jump King. The problem with this game is like muscle memory and like execution, right? Whereas Jump King, it was muscle memory and execution, but if you failed the execution, then you had to go back to a previous area where your muscle memory's gone. You know? I think I'm more impressed that you can read while playing this. That was a bad example of that. As I just walked off a ledge. I don't know. I feel like, you know, after a certain amount of years streaming, you kind of get used to it, but... I tried something different. This game really needs one of those. One of what? Sewer level? No game needs a sewer level, except for maybe, like, Vermintide. Or that Plague game. Ah! Every game has a sewer level if you search hard enough. Is the sewer level just the friends we made along the way? I don't know why Madeline just didn't jump far enough there, but she didn't. She gave up. God, Sora! I just can't. I would never be able to take... I would never ever be able to take Kingdom Hearts seriously. I just can't. At any point where a cutscene could break out, right, with like somebody talking really seriously about something, like someone dying or their feelings or something, and then you got fucking Donald in the background going, no, you can't do that. You just can't do that. It's not a thing. It's not a thing. That's the key, though. You don't take it seriously. But it's not funny enough to not be taken seriously. It takes itself too seriously to be funny enough to not be taken seriously. If you try and play that game and like make it into a funny joke, 90% of it is boring slog through Disney World. Don't you want to see Donald use Zeta Flare against an army of darkness? Sure, like twice? Maybe? And then I'm probably good. Then I'm like, well, I've seen that. That's like loading up the same YouTube video and hitting like replay over and over again. I'm gonna get bored of it. It's funny for a bit, and then it lost its charm. Fucking bumpers! Someone kill the person who made these bumpers! No, don't do that, I'm joking. Maybe, I don't know, just like punch him in the neck or something. Give him like sore neck. Okay, here we go. Ah! Fuck! You need to watch this feature-length film of an attack every time you use it. Ah. It's my favorite. You remember in Final Fantasy VII when you would be able to put Quadra Magic or whatever and Mime together with Knights of the Round, and then like you'd do an attack chain that would last about 40 minutes and you'd be able to just walk away and make a sandwich? I remember. Here we go. Fucking spikes. What do you mean make a sandwich, Mael? Surely Shana would be doing that. I didn't know Shana back then. Who thought it would be a good idea to put spikes next to a bumper? It's like a pixel of wiggle room, yeah. It's truly fucked up. And the hilarious thing is when you get the community for this game who come in and go, "You think this is hard? Wait until you try out the mod level that someone made who has, like, the hatred for people." and fun in general. Wait till you try his level. Oh yeah, I've got to hit the bumper from a very specific side, very specific angle, and if I don't, I'm gonna go in the wrong direction. So, I have to try and, like, jump over it and back into it. Otherwise, this happens. But if I jump over it just slightly too far, I miss it. Completely. I'm truly out of love for bumpers. Mael, I love these games. Flip table. I mean, I do. I get stressed out by them. But there's I don't know how best to describe it. And I mean, actually, no, of course I know how best to describe it. You know exactly what I mean. There's like endorphins and like a sense of euphoria you get when you beat something like this. I'm spending like 2 hours in a level or whatever. And when I'm going to be done with it, it's going to feel good. It's going to feel great. I'll be like, fuck yeah, I did it. I'm going to feel like I accomplished something. And I think that's why I like playing a lot of hard games, honestly, because there's a feeling of accomplishment at the end. I used to say the same thing about Monster Hunter to people who couldn't get into it because they found it too hard. And obviously, you know, Monster Hunter not the most difficult series, but some people who, you know, aren't used to playing as many other action RPGs or whatever, or games with like difficult boss monsters in like that can kill you in like, you know, a couple of hits, because in that sense it is quite difficult. You get them into a fight or whatever in Monster Hunter and then they win, and they're just like, oh my god, this feels so good, I want to go again. And you're like, yeah, well, this is what I get when I play all these games. And it's like, there's a different feeling to playing a game like this than playing like a narrative heavy story game or whatever. You get that feeling of like accomplishment that you don't get with every game.
Streamer, why you not play blindfold? Streamer, how come you not complete Celeste on drum kit? Like me? Please! I am world record holder in streamer in a bongo percent. I am also only player of bongo percent streamer.
Oh my god, what about Celeste on the automaton? You know, if in a couple of years or something you see an extra life incentive come up that I have managed to hook up an automaton somehow as a MIDI controller to be able to take keyboard inputs, you know who came up with the idea and who I should be who I should be crediting it. Down I go. Get this man a drum kit controller now! See, that's why automaton would be perfect, right? Because you'd be able to hear me controlling it. I wouldn't need to prove it. I've thought about in the past, like how without webcam I can't do certain things. Like I can't do, I don't know, like a blindfolded challenge or some shit like that if I wanted to do things like that. It just, like, you can't just go on goodwill for things like that. You need to have a visual proof. Okay. Focus time. Haven't been here in a while. Fucking analog death. But yeah, things like that, you know, you need to have like actual proof of you doing it, right? Like if you're like, I'm gonna play this game, but I'm gonna play with the controller like upside down or something, I could just tell you I'm doing that, and you just have to believe me. And if you didn't believe me, oh well. So I'm not gonna be proving it to you. Whereas, like, with a Tamatone connected as a controller, for example, I actually can prove it to some degree, because I can have the inputs on screen, and I can have the sounds coming out of the thing. Right, this is gonna suck, but we're gonna go for it. Wait, so you're not wanting to play blindfolded on bongos upside down? Look, I would do something like that. Whoops. I'd do something like that for an extra life incentive. If it made sense. But I'm not about to change my entire stream setup and buy a fucking expensive webcam and lighting and, like, green screen and all that sort of stuff just to do that. There's too much that goes into webcam streaming if you don't already webcam stream. That I don't want to make that purchase for like a silly joke stream. It goes against my streaming ethos in so many ways. I don't like having big overlays generally. I don't like having stuff covering up gameplay. Normally, under most situations. Well, we got up to there twice in fairly quick succession, so that's good. Now I just need to make sure I can keep getting these bumpers down. The problem with these bumpers are I'm not feeling like I'm learning any muscle memory with them. I'm just... Sometimes I get lucky with the bumper. I don't like having insane overlays either unless the game isn't 16:9. Yeah, I mean, that's different, right? Like, I tend to have picture overlays when we're doing, like, event stuff, like big sub giveaway night. I'll have, whatchamacallits, chat on the side of, like, an NES game or whatever, because there's space for it, right? If I have to cover up the game to do that, and then I'm not doing it. I'm losing my patience with these bumpers. Damn it. This may sound weird, but I don't care too much about brand on Twitch. Like, I want to feel like an actual human being, not a character. I don't think that sounds weird at all. And I think as weird as it... Well, again, actually, I don't think this sounds weird either, but as strange as it may sound to some people, like... As a variety streamer specifically, I think that's very important. Personally, I think it's very important that you come across as like genuine, not a brand. Because the problem with variety streaming in general, and Ludo here can attest to this, I'm sure, who says he would rather be mistaken for a bot. Ludo, it's fine, man. Also, I'm being very rude, sorry. Luda said she wanted to be mistaken for a bot. Basically, as a variety streamer, if you're not coming across in a way that is like genuine and you're like a personality that people want to follow, they're not going to come back for the next game, right? If you start streaming something, you start getting your viewers or whatever, that is great for that one game, but when you move on to your next game and no one turns up, that's rough. And that happens in every game that I stream to some degree. I will get new people turn up, and follow me and then never come back because I'm not playing the game anymore, and that's fine. But if even like a couple of, oh my god, please, even if a couple of those people come back because they're like, oh, I actually like that guy's streaming and he's entertaining no matter what he plays, then you're onto a winner. But it's a lot more difficult than someone who plays a game, because some people just come for the game. Thanks for the correction, all good. Yeah, that's my bad. I'm bad at remembering that stuff, but I try. I appreciate your understanding. Being a streamer is, yeah, it can be tough. It takes a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of thought that goes into stuff. And like I say, variety streamer especially, it can be difficult to grow on Twitch and find an audience. But I personally wouldn't want to stream a game. I would get so bored with streaming that I wouldn't enjoy it. So I have to be a variety streamer, more or less. There's no way around it. I'm not picking a game and playing it. Being seen as a character wouldn't be fun. People easily forget that there is really a person back there. Bigger parasocial kerfuffles. Yeah, that's true. I mean, luckily for a lot of us, you know, we're small enough that there isn't really a parasocial concern to most people here. I think obviously there might be some, I don't know, I can't speak for everybody, but like I don't look at someone who comes in and be like, I can't be your friend, that's weird. I'm small enough streamer, and you know, if you turn up to enough of my streams, you'll probably become my friend in some fashion if we're just having a conversation and we get on. But as you get bigger, that stuff becomes more of a worry. Oh! It's a long-lasting connection compared to putting on an act for just one game. Not saying that having a brand is bad, it can be very fun. Playing personal games like Zelda, for me, I don't want to put on a character for that. So ruin the experience of new games, yes. I think some of what you were talking about is why I took a few months away. I let a lot of streaming shit get into my head. It was healthy for me to recreate a feeling that was detached from it. Yeah. And, you know, I think if you need to take a break away from it, you're better to do so. I mean, look at Rob as an example. Like, I've spoken to Rob on numerous occasions before he made his big return that he was worried that no one was going to turn up. And there was going to be, like, his channel's dead and he's lost all his followers or whatever. And it was like, no, if you got the people who will come and support you, and you'll rebuild whatever you had anyway. So just pick the right reasons to stream, in my opinion. Like, if you're streaming for the fun of it, great. If you're streaming for, like, earning money or whatever, I mean, that's fine too, as long as you do it in a healthy way that doesn't, like, mentally exhaust you or whatever. I think some people get so focused on becoming famous through Twitch, which is nigh on impossible. Unless you happen to be lucky and break out, that they kind of lose sight of what I think you should be with streaming personally, which is just having fun with playing games and talking to people. It's a community thing, right? Meeting new people, streaming games, talking to people. Streaming while anything and talking to people, doesn't have to be games. Could be real life, could be art, could be whatever else. Oh, sideways! It starts to feel like anything you don't want, it's good to step back. Yeah, I feel that. I lost like 15 followers while I was away. But, you know, at the same time, and not to downplay that feeling at all, you know. Obviously that is not nice. No one likes that. Realistically, you're probably losing 15 people who weren't there anyway. That's what I normally gauge from that. It's probably someone who's gone in their list and been like, I don't go to this stream, so I'm going to unfollow. It's fair enough. We've spoken about the follower number before being such a weird metric, because like your viewer average is so much more important than follower number. We've got people in our community now who are on like 40 something followers, but they'll get like 5 to 10 viewers per stream, and that is way better than I was when I was at 40 followers. I was at 40 followers with like 2 viewers. So you're already getting an experience closer to what I'm currently getting with streaming, with terms of like interaction and like chat and stuff. But you don't have to worry about the horrible onboarding process for that, which is like years of building up a group, a community, and all that sort of stuff. Which is why we're very proud of Vikings and Twitch stuff we do. There's so many people who have started streaming since they've joined our community and have just been like, oh, I think, I'm not going to name any names. I had somebody message me and they were like, I'm feeling a little bit apprehensive about streaming. The last stream I had, this is when they're on like 30 followers. I think they said the last stream I had, I only had like 8 people turn up or something. And I was like, 8 people's fucking great. 8 people's good. And it's like, you're in a good position. It's fine. I remember, and I don't ever want to downplay other people's like experiences, but I remember that time, and I say like time, it was like a 6-month period where it was like me and then sometimes Rob in my chat. Like, I was one of my viewers because I was trying to get my viewer average up. And like streaming for like 4 or 5 months or whatever it was with like no viewers basically.
No, God!
I was so close. Oh, now I'm gonna catch up with the chat. I actually hide the numbers for myself with streaming. I turn off the live viewer number. I don't look at the subs. I don't look at followers, etc. I think that's probably a healthy attitude to have as well. I started kind of doing that. I will occasionally glance at the viewers to make sure, like, something from Twitch hasn't broken. Speaking of that, we'd be 3 followers away from affiliate. We do! If you get a shout out for the Talking Flower in the chat. If anyone hasn't gone and followed Talking Flower and want to help them get those last 3 followers, please do. Thank you, Pastry. You're absolutely right, I'm not personally hurt by the numbers going down during my break, it's just that Twitch showed me a bunch of fucking downward red arrows, yeah, and that's not fun. That's never fun. It's like, here's your metrics, and it's like, metrics for what, really? Realistically. People who have clicked a button. Can't ignore the fact that a large amount of my Twitch beginning has been because of the VOD. I'm also thankful for support you guys have given me. You're very welcome. I mean, you ultimately, you're entertaining enough to keep the viewers, right? That's the thing, like, never feel like you wouldn't be where you are without us necessarily. You would have got there eventually, it's just we've given you a leg up by having, like, access to a support group and a community to help you get started. Because I personally think that affiliate is a stupid goal. Affiliate is not necessarily a badge of honor or anything. Like, it's just unlocking basic Twitch functionality to allow you to stream, and the requirements for it are very dumb. Like, I feel like if you hit any of those requirements that aren't just like the streaming hours, if you hit followers or you hit viewers, basically that's what it should be. You hit 50 followers, you hit 3 average viewers, one of those 2 things, then it's unlocked, or something like that. Or just unlock it from the start if you, like, fucking don't want to be funny about it. But if they really want to keep it behind some sort of barrier so everybody isn't an affiliate as soon as they start up, then I don't know why you have to, like, jump through the hoops to get it. Because if you're getting more than 50 followers, but you're not getting more than that in thingy viewers, it just feels bad, right? It's like, something's wrong with my stream, people aren't turning up and they're not staying or whatever, and it just doesn't feel good. If you get more than 3 average viewers but you don't have 50 followers, it just means you have a core audience who are very loyal. You could have like 8 followers and all 8 of them turn up to every stream you do for the entire stream, and Twitch don't care. Which is mad to me. It's crazy. Damn it. Do you have a bad habit of looking at the number of users in chat? I mean, we all kind of do that. Seeing red arrows is just mean. Give it a follow, there you go. Not to mention, when you're brand new to it, you kind of have to find yourself, at least generally speaking. Yeah. Affiliate is an arbitrary metric. I imagine it's some sort of bot prevention idea. Bad in practice, obviously. when I got my own emotes unlocked. That was a huge fun deal for me. I wish emotes could all just be free. Yeah, I'm looking forward to those follower emotes, actually. I assume you've heard about those by now, Ludo. The, just, like, free emote slots or whatever just for following the channel. That's great, because I don't necessarily care about the money on Twitch. The money just pays for me to, like, buy games to play and, like, equipment if I need it to stream. Like, I generally put it back into streaming. There's very rarely where I've been short of cash and I needed it, but I'm in a pretty cushy job for what it is I do. And I live at home with my parents. I have plenty of expendable income. I don't need, like, donations and Twitch subs and bits to, like, thrive. So I like to put that stuff back into the stream, which I think a lot of people do. Okay, here we go. No! That's so harsh. I gotta do 2 of them in a row. That's fucked up. Oh. That's so unbelievably fucked. Not only that, I've got to do that. I've got to do that wave dash jump twice, and then also, like, just fucking turn my brain back on here and manage to, like, aim for the heart and go through it. Or if I miss it, I'm back to the start. God, that's fucked up. That should be a checkpoint, I really should. I unlock follower emotes, but a super bummed first world problem here that you can't use them in other chats. Yeah, I mean, I kind of get it to some degree. It's like, for the people who do care about the money, I guess they don't want to devalue your previous emote slots, but, you know, I guess you could just not have them if you don't want them. You can opt out of them. And it would be nice to use them in other chats, but at the very least, I do appreciate that there's an option there for you to incentivize people to, like, follow, I guess. Like, here, have some free emotes that you can use in the chat. It's a good start to, like, unlocking more fun stuff for people that isn't just purely based around making money. And I understand Twitch are a business, and a lot of streamers are, in a way, their own business, but I don't like focusing on the money part of Twitch that much. Other than when I'm giving away my own money, like on Sub Day or whatever. Got a trans pride version of the Epilogue gaming logo made for my follower emotes. Literally can't even use it here. Follower emotes are bogus. Also F. If you care about the money, just make them all paid. Yeah, yeah. The fact that emotes are not guaranteed for followers is really weird. One of the most important parts about Twitch, which separates from YouTube, is chat interaction. Playing a game with a community of people who have different opinions that you can talk about, so no follower emotes really reduces chat interaction, since you don't really feel like part of their community, just someone who encountered the stream. Yeah. And you kind of, like, they did do some very, very light work towards that, with things like followers giving you a bonus to channel points. It's not enough channel points. I think they should give you enough to be able to do something substantial in a chat. Like, maybe 1,000 would be better than the 300 you get. And there's an argument that, you know, you might get trolls, but there's the other argument that I have, which is you shouldn't have anything in your channel redemptions that could be trolled by a new viewer to the point that you don't want them to spend it. Things like predictions, right? I'm running a prediction. If you follow and you get enough channel points, shit, to be able to take part in that prediction, that's an incentive to like, join the stream or follow or whatever, yeah. You get what I mean. I like how this is turned into streamer chat. This is working, though. It's keeping my brain off of the level, which is letting my muscle memory just set in.
Streamer chat, please!
No! Well, that went well after I remembered to turn grit on. That usually helps, Neil. Oh, Neil was tanking. Very good. Shooting Shadow went well. It's a good game for it though. After I remembered to turn gear on. Like I have my points for emotes to be low, give him a nice little test drive yet. I also haven't made smells burn or die more and more joke in the last 5 minutes. Gotta change that. This level smells really burnt and we're dying more and more. Very good. Celeste is a great game to just kind of talk over in my experience, one of the reasons I played it so many times over. Yeah, and I mean, it's like, it's one of those games where, you know, this is like, there's a lot of, especially in these levels, there's a lot of difficult shit that you have to time, but I don't necessarily need to pay 100% attention to the level. I just need to pay attention to, like, the muscle memory I'm building up, and I need to go on autopilot, and talking over it is a great way to go on autopilot. Shit. Not tanked in forever. Couldn't remember how to play Dark Knight. I hear a lot of people rate Dark Knight as one of the best because of that, the Blackest Night ability, but I haven't played Dark Knight in such a long time that I don't remember. Good. Just jump over it. Will we be in here longer than we were in 7C, though? That's the real question, because I was in 7C for 2.5 hours, apparently. And we're almost at that mark. We're getting there. We have now seen the end. We died on the final hurdle. I don't think that's going to be the first time I die on the final hurdle, but we'll see. This could very easily be the rest of the stream, though. Fucking... Jumping over a block to grab it is not good. Doesn't feel good. It's not a natural... Not a natural feeling. Okay, up we go, up we go. Pardon my ignorance, but what are the red and blue heart things? Whoops. What are the red and blue heart things going when you hit them? They changed the level between ice and lava. Lava runs up from the bottom and ice runs down from the top. But it also changes certain blocks and, like, what their properties are. So, for example, we've got a block coming up in a minute. Let me get through this bit first. What did I do? What did I just... I turned off... My brain turned off. Well, I'll show you on these blocks anyway. So, we change it to this. These blocks are all the same. Okay, I just didn't get enough air for some reason. That happens sometimes too. These blocks are all the same no matter what you're on. Go over to here. Okay, so we're on red currently. We change that block there changes from an obstacle into a bumper that bounces you. So if you were still in lava, that thing would kill me if I jumped on it. When we're in ice, it turns into like a bouncing pad thing that you have to use to progress. For an example, there's obviously a ton of other changes and stuff. Remember for my first stream I didn't tell anyone about it, so I wanted to make it a surprise. As expected, got no viewers. I mean, you know, it's gonna happen. It's your first stream. Unless you get lucky and someone happens to click on a category that either you're playing a game that doesn't have a lot of viewers in it, or... Okay, we're good. Or... or... that got really scary. Alternatively, you get somebody who, you do get these people sometimes who go into a game and they'll, like, scroll all the way down to the bottom and find the people with no viewers. That does happen. Not regular as it maybe could, but most people just see whoever has the most viewers and watches that. Okay, here we go. Good bumper, RNG. I'm calling it RNG because it might as well be fucking RNG because it doesn't feel like the bumpers make any sense half the time. Alright, spike! Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. No, we're good. I salvaged it. Please, Twitch, I just wanted to check if I followed Ludo. You should go follow Ludo. They are a very nice person, very talented streamer. Ludo, how long have I known you now on Twitch? This has got to be getting on like 3 years or something. 2, 3 years? Feels like it. Known each other since Chrono Trigger. Yeah, that's right! I was playing Chrono Trigger with me doing the silly voices, and then you were also playing Chrono Trigger for like the first time. We raided in. Damn, that was a long time ago. We were talking about that with Nico Hart, actually. Remember randomly raiding him one Christmas when he was playing Katamari. And that was so fucking long ago. Ah! Can't believe we're both still here, man, yet. I mean, I'm surprised I haven't died of, like, salt overdose. I'm being honest. Too much salt in the soul. Lynchy is here! Oh! Oh, hi, Lynchy! How you doing? Damn it. Well, we're going in sideways. There it is. Okay, very good. Ah, and then missed the fucking bumper. Great. I'm so tired and I still got a whole work day to do. Oh. I'm sorry, Lynchy. At least you'll get to watch non-official Olympics tomorrow. By the way, chat, if anyone wasn't aware, we're going to be doing the Vikings of Twitch Olympics event tomorrow, 7 PM. That is our first group incentive being delivered for Extra Life from last year. We're going to be competing against each other in the Tokyo Olympics game, the Sega Tokyo Olympics game. And I want to say second place, sorry, I should start there. Second place is paying $15 to charity. I think that's right. And I think third place is then paying fucking hell. Third place is then paying $25. And I think fourth place is paying $35 to charity. And first place doesn't have to pay anything. We're going to be competing against each other in a bunch of events on that game. Medal count will be dictating the winner. See, Orphaly was like, it doesn't matter, you're going to win anyway, to me the other day. But that's because I'm known for my button mashing ability. However, I still have an injured forearm. And I can't do my usual button mash. So I'm handicapped. I'm going to be using regular button mash ability. So I might do quite poorly. Ah. Precept 11. Mothers will always betray you. This precept explains itself. Mothers will always betray you. What the fuck? What happened to Zoe? Okay, here we go. Oh! I forgot to jump! God fucking damn it. No, Mael, it's because you're known at being unreally good at video games. I don't know what that means. The pun was lost on me. Unreally good? It's the opposite of pizza never betrays you. What? The opposite of pizza never betrays you would be like, vegetables always betray you. Vegan food betrays you. Ah! Diagonal up! Madeline, diagonal up! Why can you do it here and not there? I'm blaming her so it doesn't sound like I did it. I'm really not sure how many deaths this is going to be when I finally get it done. Because this is a fairly, like, long section. It takes me a while to die. Like, I'm feeling like we're approaching the 1,000 death marker, but I don't think we're quite there. If I had to guess right now, like if my sixth sense is correct, I'd say I'm around about 650 deaths, maybe 700. Oi! This is a long level, though, for me to clear. I mean, like, you know, people very rightly so mention that these last two seasides are the hardest ones, so it'd be weird if they weren't, I guess, right? Although I think, oh, fuck me. I think some people do have a easier time with this one than the last one. I'm kind of on the fence, but then I feel like my muscle memory from the last one or whatever soaked in over a week. No one's allowed to doubt my muscle memory chat anymore that I had the other day when I was like, I have good muscle memory and it lasts for a while, because I beat that thing in 20 minutes after coming back after a week off. Up. Oh, baby! To be honest, the last one was all about rhythm. This is more successive mechanics. Yes and no. I mean, they're both about, like, successive mechanics, right? Like, if you fail a bunch of spike jumps in a row or whatever on the other one, you're gonna fail the whole thing. Go, go, time to go. It's time to fucking go. Okay, here we go. Up, remember to jump. Remember to very aggressively press diagonal here. Fucking spikes! Why does everything have to have spikes on it? Just let me grab a block. For the love of God.
Bumpy.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Ah, spikes again. It's your old friend Spikes. Coming round to fuck up your whole day. I hate these fucking bumpers with a passion. Just get me up there. Go. We can still salvage. Long ago. Apparently I can't salvage it. Nope! Oh boy, okay, right, here we go. Let's do it. Ah! The bumper gods. The bumper gods forsake me every day. Pastry, I have a bone to pick with you. By the way. Huh? That's exactly how she would say that as well, chat. Huh? I have a bone to pick with you. I have 7 bars of Tony Chocolonely sitting on my bed. You know whose fault that was? Yours. Your fault. Nuh-uh, yeah, it was. You were like, not sponsored, by the way, but it's delicious chocolate. It's slave-free. You should buy some. It's lovely Tony Chocolonely. I wish we could all eat some of that delicious shit. And I was like, yep, I'm buying that now. No! God fucking damn it. And it was cheaper to buy it in a stack of 7 than it was to buy it like an individual bar overall. So I was like, you know what? I'll probably eat 7 of these eventually if I put them in the freezer or fridge. Oh, I forgot to press the button! I mean, depending on what kind of day I've had, I could probably eat 7 of them in like a weekend. Wow, fucking... What did I do? What did I do that for? We're getting to the wacky part of the stream where I'm just pressing buttons now and things are happening. Just hit the bumper! I swear to God, please! Fucking bumper! Lose my mind! These bumpers are gonna kill me! Like in real life. Those bumpers are the primal aspids of this game. Yep. You know what? Maybe I don't want to do the bumpers anymore. Maybe that's... maybe fuck the bumpers. Maybe we figure out some way to not do these, right? Have to do them, never mind. Oh boy. I'm just gonna wave dash over the whole first half of the level. Okay, here we go. Saw another precept. I'm not gonna read this until after this attempt. Up diagonal! Fucking spikes! Precept 12. Keep your cloak dry. If your cloak gets wet, dry it as soon as you can. Wearing wet cloaks is unpleasant and can lead to illness. 1 second. Let me just double check. Mod, you might need to be on duty for a second here. Where is that list? The Twitch Authority. Yeah, ban that guy. If you could, mods. Nobody click the username for that either, or go check out their channel. That's on that list of names of people who are apparently using your visit to their Twitch site to find your IP address as a DDoS target, so be careful, chat. Thank you, Pastry. I recognize that Twitch Authority thing. Had a whole list of them too, follow me the night before you posted about it, yeah. I banned most of them on that list, but... Is this something I should watch out for? If you scroll up in the general chat, like, a day or two ago, I don't know if it got pinned or not. If it didn't, actually, I'll tell you what, real quick. While I'm here. I've pinned it to the general chat. There is a list of things you should ban on there. In fact, what was that one? There was / ban the Twitch authority _ E0244. There you go. I've added that to the list as well. There's a whole bunch of names of these fucking bot accounts that are apparently just purely there so that you maybe click to follow back, and then when you go to their channel they get your IP address and they use it for nefarious means. So just don't go on their channel, more or less. Taking advantage of the people who go, oh, I just got followed by someone, thank you very much, I'll go follow you back. Pastry, thank you for linking the Discord. The instructions are pinned in our general chat, if you want to see it. Hop! Alright, here we go. Can't go too early. Oh! I think I got lucky. Before I saw your message, I noticed the weird follows and did try to look at one of their pages, but it just came up as non-existent, so I think I'm okay. Then I saw your post and was like, oh, heck. Yeah, it's probably something, honestly, that is more of a problem for, like, big Twitch streamers with lots of viewers. Something tells me that that's not an automated process all the way through, and it's probably getting a list of things, a list of usernames, a list of follow accounts, a list of IP addresses, and then it's probably picking out targets that will get it what it wants. But there's no point in not being safe, right? So just ban those names ahead of time and don't go on the channel. Oh yeah. One more thing to worry about while we stream. Don't you love it? I love when I can't just play the games I enjoy and talk to the people in the chat. Instead I have to worry about fucking bot accounts DDoSing me and stuff. Yeah, you can just ban them. I made it like a copyable thing as well, so you can copy each line and put it in your chat and just ban them. God damn it. People are the fucking worst, as Cyber Necromancer. Yeah. I mean, you know, look. There are a lot of people who are great. But there are a lot more people who are not great. Let's face it. Oh yeah. Wheels the ban safe. As long as it's not the ban spear, because it would probably miss a bunch and you'd somehow ban yourself. Okay, here we go. I keep saying that. I really need to stop saying that. So once I get past the bumpers, I'm excited. I'm like, here we go. It's time for another attempt at the actual part of the level I need to practice. This bit, actually not that hard. This bit, a little bit tricky, but actually not that hard. This bit, horrible. But once I get on here, could be worse. Here we go. This is the horrible bit now. I just want to fucking practice it. I need to practice it. I need practice at it. Oh, it's pain. It's pain incarnate. Like, I need to know how long I hold that button for. But once I get there, I've forgotten how long I did it for the last time. It's horrible. Just give me a fucking checkpoint. Pass these bumpers. That's all I want. Pass these bumpers, let me continue playing the game. Fucking super fucking bumpers! Oh god, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to ask Pastry. How did you find Ishin then compared to Demon of Hatred? I'm assuming there was quite a few Deferoonies. Whoa, what the fuck happened there? Like my game froze on my screen. Did it happen on stream? It did happen on stream. Happened on both our feeds, so you got to see it. Game froze on me mid-jump, that was fun. It was difficult. So I think my suspicion was true. You had more difficulty with that than you did Demon of Hatred, which I think is probably true for a lot of people. It's just that they're two very different kind of fights. And you either do better at one than the other. I think Ishin took me like 10 attempts or something, and I think Demon of Hatred was like 30. There we go. Monkey and Demon were tough in their own way, but sorted very quickly in comparison. Yeah. I have a small question about affiliate. If I reach affiliate and then lose a follow, will I lose the rank? No. Once you've got an affiliate, you have unlocked affiliate. Which is why we say it's like the worst part of starting the stream, honestly. Is like you become so worried about it and like having to hit these targets and like push for it and stuff that then once you get it, you can just sort of forget about it and start comfortably streaming, doing whatever you want. Like if you want to still worry about followers and like aim for partner and stuff, those options are there. But just getting affiliate or whatever, once you've got it, you don't have to worry about like losing it and staying above any sort of metric. The next metric you need to worry about if you're worried about upgrading the partner or whatever is so beyond where we are right now, any of us, that it's not worth worrying yourself over that much. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is the one. I didn't even land on the platform. I'd have to review all the footage, but in the moment, a few things of Ishin just felt like really bad luck, like the lightning reversal wasn't hitting him more than once. There's a very, you know, the lightning reversal can be a bit finicky with the timing and like whether or not you release it at the right time, that it goes at the right like height and stuff, for sure. I have found if you release it late, then it tends to hit the floor. Okay, this is a good opportunity for another run because I managed to get past the bumpers. At this point, the measure of whether or not I'm going to have a chance at the end is whether or not I get past the bumpers more than anything else. I don't even... the rest of this, while I can still die here, is so much easier than the bumpers for me that I'm not even that worried about it. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. All the bots have been decimated. Very good, very good. I'm doing this tonight. I'm not waiting another week for this. This gets done tonight. Because if I wait another week, then it's going to push back me starting Chapter 9. And that's going to be worryingly close to pushing back stuff that I have planned coming up as well, so... I would like to start Chapter 9 next week. What if you did it was more of a guarantee thing? You're locked on anyway. It's because of like the animation, I think, of like where he swings the sword. Bases like where it comes out. So he kind of swings it down onto them. Does that make sense? So if you are releasing it late, you're swinging it down like into terrain. From what I remember. You're supposed to be like up in the air above them, having jumped up and grabbed it. And swinging it down onto them. So if you release it a bit late, it ends up just hitting the floor. I really fucked that up. You remember Ishin fainting attacks? Quite possibly. He's a tricky bastard. He's a very reactionary boss. From what I remember. No, what am I doing? I pressed like the dash button on here. This is not the dash. It's not when we use the dash. Right, we are officially in here longer than I was in 7C at this point, by the way. So we can now say this is the hardest of the seasides for me in terms of time spent. We'll see if it's the hardest in terms of deaths had. Do you remember when we had that one where I had to do an escort mission, chat? That was a whole fucking thing. Not diagonal. Right, chat, I'm gonna give this a couple more goes and then I'm gonna actually need to go to the toilet. Because I just realized that I've been streaming for like ages. But it's starting to put me off a little now that I need the toilet. Alright, one more. One more go before I go to the toilet. But we are going to be coming back after the break and trying to finish this. Okay, here we go. Up. Hey! Okay, okay. Oh, okay. Right, that'll be the last one for a little bit. Just for a second. I am going to go to the toilet, everybody. I will be back in about 5 minutes. I'm going to leave you guys with our break screen, the clip show. If you've not been here before, I have over 5,000 clips in a little random thing. So you'll get to see lots of stuff that's happened over the last few years on stream. As Cowardly Pastries put, if you're enjoying the stream, if you want to follow me on Twitch, it'd be greatly appreciated. You can also follow me on my other things there, my other links on my stream links page. Come and follow us on the Discord, and you can go to vod.gg/links if you want to take a check out of some of our other community streamers that we have around here who would be very good idea to do so, in my opinion. Precept 13, never be afraid. Fear can only hold you back. Facing your fears can be tremendous effort. Therefore, you should not be afraid in the first place. And then Sept 13, never forget to pee-pee. That's very correct. Chat, I'll be back in about 5 minutes, everyone. Hang tight. See you in a minute.
Give it to me. Sure. Oh, thank you. I finally have both the seed and the fertilizer. I'll try them out right away. I'll plant the seed, then give it fertilizer. Nothing's happening.
Bean.
Wow! This is amazing. This is unreal. This is just like winning the lottery, only without the taxes. I mean, this is like falling out of an airplane without a parachute to hit the gaggle of geese in midair and break your fall. Only with the money's happening on the monthly. This is famous. You think I could use a little more fertilizer? Oops, maybe not, huh? Never again. Never again.
Is this Lynchy with a cold? No, this is Maelstrom with a cold. And you guys are taking... Alright, I got an idea. Hang on. Barrow?
Let's go.
Oh, fuck. I switched over to Barrett and he was just firing at nothing.
Whoa.
Bird!
Hold on! Ah! Maelstrom! Maelstrom, please stop the sail, please!
Oh, right. I was wondering what I needed to do. You're like Maelstrom. I was like, what? What do I do to help?
Postcard with a dragonfly on it. A wrapped sample of Sang Rouge. And a note.
What did it say?
Investigate the Clarksons. FK.
FK. In the coffee. Wait. Kaysen?
That's it?
Yes, that's it.
Who's FK?
Anonymous tip, remember?
I have this in 720 and the others at 480. I don't have. Where am I going? Okay. Good luck resing me, guys. I'm a fucking mile away. What happened? He's like, oh, he died. On the way he fucking fell down. Oh shit. Oh, that was pretty good. He was just like, I'm gonna recharge with my back to you, so I shot him twice in the fucking back with a shotgun. I'm gonna put the sunglasses on. 0.52 seconds late. Okay, right, good. I hold myself personally accountable for the delay, man. Yeah!
You're no joke, are you?
No. Do I look like a fucking joke? Do I look like a joke, Patches? That's the real question. Is this the face of a joke? Hmm? This right here. Okay, why am I in this sensual sexy pose? What is this? By the way, if you don't see those emotes, ow. If you don't see those emotes, I'm officially off for the summer. Woo! Mm! 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 No! Oh! Oh, he's quick! Fuck off, you dickhead! Oh god, why would you do that?
Hanging down.
Yes. All the people.
Gonna be dicks everywhere.
Or boobs.
On the note of
But it
the
would be.
nudity, Rob, by the way, because
Yes,
me and Rob had spoken in this, not at length necessarily, but we both said we both said that. God, you're such fucking children, honestly. Anyway, so basically, we said that the thing with the nudity is they apparently allow. Fucking shut up, you dickhead! The thing with the nudity is they apparently allow it on Twitch, okay, but they say it can't be a focus. Examine the bathrobe.
The bathroom. Okay.
Oh, yeah, go there, run!
The bed. Okay.
No!
Yes.
Bed.
Okay.
Go to the bed. Go to the bed.
Yes.
Twitch, please, no ban.
She needs to strengthen herself.
Fucking pizza.
On the other hand, Simon's much
I really should have
smarter
ordered
than he
pizza
looks.
today.
No wonder he was able to go on watching us for 4.5 years. All that struggling under the surface paid off in the end. Do you want to know why he decided to start trusting me? It's simple. It's all because of the name I used to send the tip to the FBI. It's the name of that pizza parlor, the Chicago-style place with those trademarked
Oh
crimson
my
boxes.
god.
Franklin's
Fuck
Kitchen.
off! No!
FK. Yet again, they've got the best deep dish pizza in the area. Both Simon and I love
Oh,
that place.
God, he's
That's why I
such a
told him,
tool.
Pizza will never betray you. Will it, York?
I came back to pizza will never betray you. Alright. I'm back, everybody. Hello. I'm going straight in it. I don't want to even wait a second because muscle memory needs to be burned in. Do we have any good ones? Any fan favorites? I didn't have double clips again today, right? That happened yesterday. What was it? No, Thursday, apparently. Is it Thursday? Uh-oh. Oh! What do you mean? Fire! I don't even know I can do that! It went back to fire! It betrayed our Tom. Yeah, it did. To be fair, I think cheap pizza place betrayed Tom, not pizza. Pizza place that perhaps needs a redo of its hygiene rating. That's what you get with cheap pizza. Sometimes you get a good deal, sometimes you get salmonella. Chat, what the fuck did I just do? That was amazing. I was like, I've got to salvage this. That was like some fucking pro speedrunner shit. And then that happened. Well, never fucking mind. For a second there, that was amazing. And then it was bad. I'm gonna make pizza tomorrow, says Neil. Nice. It's been a little while since I've had pizza from my usual place. Although I do have a week off coming up in August, and my parents are away for the week, so I'm doing all my own meals or whatever, so I might get pizza then. Gallianos, not Gaslianos, Gallianos, yes. Neil, you could call every pizza place gas something because you're lactose intolerant. Neil, lactose intolerant, but he didn't know it for ages, and he used to just eat, like, cheese on its own all the time, and then go for, like, power shits. So, Neil is the reason why my friend group have a term called a Barry Burton, as in the Resident Evil character, which means doing a very long shit. Long as in, like, long time in the toilet. Intense poo, yes, that's right. It's in the Urban Dictionary. Along with foggy log. I manage my IBS now, and I'm good. Speaking of stories about Neil's IBS, I hope you don't mind me sharing, Neil, but I remember one time when we went to the Chinese buffet place, and Neil convinced himself, despite me telling him that he was wrong, Neil convinced himself that the soft serve ice cream that they use in those, like, ice cream machines is made with vegetable oil and not dairy product. To which I told him that's not true. And he was like, nah, I'm pretty sure it is. And then he, like, ate, like, 2 bowls of it, and then when he got back to my house, he spent an hour on the toilet. And I had to follow him in. And according to Neil, all he could hear was just, like, muffled sounds of me like, what did you do in here? I know now who told me that. It was my dad, and he was joking, apparently. What a fucked up joke. Yeah, this'll get him. Why would you do that? It's gonna be shitting for days. All those ice creams he ate. Aww. Neil's situation, a saga. Neil became soft serve ice cream machine. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. It wasn't the same day, but at the same place. I remember we went there, and I convinced Neil that the wasabi sauce they had for, like, the sushi and stuff was mint sauce for the ice cream, like a topper, and got him to put wasabi all over his ice cream. I made myself sad. I'm sad! Hup. Hellscythe, I've been lurking in the background, and it seems you've been on the same section all stream, more or less, yeah. I mean, that's kind of like what this is, though. This is like... not the longest levels, like it doesn't take you too long to get to where you need to be, but then you're gonna be stuck on this for a while. Like, the game. Because, these are difficult platforming puzzles! It's just the fucking bumpers. It's just the bumpers. Everything else, I feel pretty confident I could learn. If someone could move those bumpers and put something else there, I would be able to do it. I'd be done by now. The fucking bumpers, man. Seems painful. Yeah, it's not too bad. I'm kind of just getting, like, the muscle memory down for it while I'm chatting with people. Luckily, I can somewhat play this game while reading the chat. Up to a point. Like, obviously, I'm not able to fully concentrate on the chat when I'm, like, trying to do the harder bits. Have you tried jumping off the top and then on the side? I could. I don't have a lot of spare time on these bumpers, but well, I could try it. I don't think... The problem is the top doesn't give you, like, a guaranteed position either. Let's see if that's repeatable. Unless we don't need to do it, because this is the one. Wink, wink. Nope. You know what, that's more repeatable than what I have been doing, so it's an improvement. They got me through that section twice in a row so far. They were both different times, like they're both different positions I ended up in, but... There's a person on Final Fantasy XIV right now called Smelly Farts and another called Gunga Bunga. Gunga Bunga. Something Congo would say. I still remember that time we were following someone around on Final Fantasy XIV, me and Tom were, because we were losing our shit, because their name was Lighting Farron. Now, people naming themselves after Final Fantasy characters is not unusual on Final Fantasy XIV. You get a lot of Cloud Striffies with like 7 E's or whatever. I forgot what I was doing for a second there. But we just couldn't handle this person was called Lighting Farron. The character's lightning, obviously. But we were just like on voice chat saying it to each other like in the Brian Butterfield voice, like Lighting Farron. And then we were trying to add them as a friend, and then they wouldn't add us, so we were just chasing them like, please add me! That's fucking great, yeah. Then we were like, we should probably stop chasing them, that's a bit weird. Lighting Farron, where are they named themselves out of that section in Dark Souls 3? Yeah. The lighting in the Farron section of Dark Souls 3, in the keep. Jumping off the top gives me like a second bounce to try and line up, I guess. But I don't know if it's better than just trying to jump over the first time or not. Like, I don't know if it's more accurate. It's not necessarily making it better, it's just adding an extra step. Can't find the Brian Butterfield emote. If I still have it on, it's Maelstrom Brian, but I might not still have it on. Might have had to been replaced because we ran out of emote slots. How can I get that much distance sometimes? It's weird. Doing it twice isn't any worse, so I guess, you know, it doesn't really matter. I'll try it. Keep trying it. Fucking God, there's so many. I don't know, I've probably had about 40 deaths on that one bit from just analog control. But it's so good in the rest of this level that I'm not switching to D-pad. Oh, man. Bumper, bumper, bumper. What's your least favorite part of this level, chat? And why is it the bumper? Yeah, I don't know if jumping on the top of it is giving me a better setup or not, really. Because I still have to make the traversal all the way over to the other side of it. Like that, you know? I still have to do like a hop over. Top 10 bumper deaths in 8C. Number 1 will really surprise you. It will look exactly the same as every other bumper death, though. I just wish they were, like, more forgiving. The bumpers. Oh no! I fucking hit dash! I fat-fingered it. You know how Unfortunate Spaceman gave you an irrational hatred of welders? I wonder if this game would give you one with bumpers. And for the bumpers in Celeste, yes, specifically. I already have a hatred of bumpers in Sonic. Fucking, as a kid, getting trapped in Casino Zone for like an hour. When you do finally make it on there, if you take too long, the ice is going to kill you anyway, so you can't even, like, take your time and line it up. You have to just go. You want to know if there are bumpers in Chapter 9? Nah, I don't want to know anything about Chapter 9. I want that to be a surprise. Someone earlier on kind of said some stuff about it, and I was like, don't spoil it. And they were like, it's not spoilers. And I was like, well, you're literally telling me what's in the levels. Is that not a spoiler? Oh, there's gonna be this section where you get to this. I was like, okay. No! I went too far. I've got, like, spike avoidance fears now. There we go. Fucking goddamn it. It's either I go too far or not far enough on that spike. They seem to be really good at getting, like, the extremes either side of it and not the correct position on it. It's the same thing with these bumpers. I'm very good at threading the needle right beside them and not actually hitting them. Ah! Like, I can't believe that's the wrong angle. It's off by, like, a fucking gnat's cock worth of pixels. Precept 14. I'm going to try and read this. Respect your superiors. If someone is your superior in strength, or intellect, or both, you need to show them respect. Don't ignore them, damn it, or laugh at them. Then why doesn't he do it for anybody? So, everybody's your superior. If that's your reasoning. Most of the monsters that caught you are your superior. Delay as much as I can. Okay, we're good. Fuck. We were good. That was a little rough because the ice was too high. So I was having to delay my button inputs as much as I could. Just making it a little bit weird. Oh, come on, the bumpers move as well! They move left and right! Who thought that was a good idea? That they fucking sway? Fucking swooty bumpers. It moves left and right! Sometimes I miss them, because it's moving to the left. Okay, here we go. Past the bumpers. Good lava position for this. Okay. Let's give me a little bit of thinking time. What? Why doesn't it it fucking resets? It resets! No! I just wanted to think for a second. I hit what the fuck? You saw it before, chat. I hit one of them and it flipped back and forth. Oh. No think, only zoomies, but it's the last jump. I have to mentally prepare myself for it, and it's difficult because by the time you get there you're so like hopped up on this whole level before it. It's like I need to get this one thing right or I'm going back there and doing the bumpers again. Remember to dash to the heart at the end too. Yep, you have to dash out of that horrible double wave boost, right? It's honestly, like, the worst ending. Like, what the fuck were they thinking? But I guess, you know, it lives up to being the hard thing. I don't know how I fucked that up. Lives up to being the hard seaside challenge or whatever. So, I guess in a sense I get it. But even 7C, which a lot of people are like, this is the hardest one, don't worry, was honestly harder. Sorry, easier. There we go. When it came to that, like, final bit. Happy 420, everybody. Stream time. Oh, someone type exclamation mark up time. That might have already ticked over. Oh, man, never mind. Happy 421, everyone. Hashtag 421. Me and all my homies like planting trees. After we smoked a bunch of trees. Me and my homies. I deserve that. Monkey! Oh, shit. Alright. Oh, ah, bumper! That needs to be a sound effect. I mean, y'all feel free to use it on your own channels, but I'm a bit like Pastry in that respect. I don't tend to have sound effects myself. I have a couple, but it's mainly because they've been requested. Feels a little odd to have sound effects myself. As long as it's not something you're going to use for nefarious means, or for the, and you're out of context horseshit, then go ahead. It's fine. I can't condone that, however. It's a slippery slope. Oh, nice. Go up and diagonal. Fuck it. The only sound effects of myself I have are these three. Oh, no! Oh, wait, no, 4, sorry. I have 4. And then there's one other one, right? There's, do I still have Maelstrom on here? Thought I did. I guess I don't. I'm gonna press this.
No!
Nope. That was a little close. Good. I feel kind of weird about using other people's voice clips, to be honest. I mean, you know, as long as you got their consent, then there's not really any issue with it, I suppose. But oh. At that point, you know, you gotta think every voice effect is like somebody's voice, right? Every sound effect where we're like, "Get the wind dance" or whatever on your stream is some voice actor out there did that. Not saying you need to go get their consent, but I'm saying if, you know, feel weird about using other people's voices, it's kind of every voice effect. Okay, here we go. Alright, no think, only do. The second one needs to be like really gentle, but I don't know how gentle, and it's fucking me over. Like, I've gotten to that final jump now probably about 10 times or more. And every time I fuck it up because I don't know how much of a jump I need to do on that final wave dash. Too little and I won't make it. Too much and I'll hit the ceiling. I can't stop on that platform because I've got too much momentum. So I basically have to go for it every time. It was a good run as well, yeah. Worst part about hard levels like this is how little practice you get at the end stuff. And it's worse with these fucking bumpers, because I haven't been able to get practice at half the stuff while I've been trying to do these bumper sections. Just fucking over and over again. So by the time I get back there again, I've forgotten how to do it. I've forgotten the feeling of how much I pressed that button. I think you can wait a little more on that platform. I tried before, and I just slipped right off it. She has, like, momentum from the wave dash or whatever. I might have been holding, maybe? I might have been holding forward, I don't know. Ugh. The second one just needs to be a tap of the button. That's all I need to remember. And I need to stick to it. Tap of the button. So like this. That's holding it, right? A tap, like that. And you don't get as much height. Oh, fuck. I looked over at the chat. That was a mistake. I saw I need to find Barry Burton in all caps. Like the guy? Preset 15. One foe, one blow. You should only use a single blow to defeat an enemy. Any more is a waste. Also by counting your blows as you fight, you'll know how many foes you defeated. None, in the case of Zote. It just says 0. It's really easy to count. Fucking goddammit. Oh, this level is something else. Fucking bumpers! I just said I don't want the bumpers anymore. Just get rid of the fucking bumpers. They're too random to be in this sort of level. Losing my goddamn mind over these bumpers. Fucking sways left. We're approaching Jump King levels. Nah. As I can't reset all the way back to like the start of all the rooms on this, so never gonna be Jump King levels of stress. Once I'm in this room, I'm locked in here at least. Even if I save and quit, I'll come back here. Whereas with Jump King, if you fall down, you've got to actually progress to get back there again, which is... that's the painful part. It's like if you fell off on this game, on Celeste, and then it took you like 4 chapters back because you were technically further down the mountain. That would be fucking Jump King level. Just go! Fucking bumper cunt! Ah! I'm so annoyed with bumpers! Oh, fucking... Fuck. There's no recovery from it either. Once you've done it, you're fucked. You tried jumping off one from the side instead of diagonally. You need to jump off from the diagonal to get the height, don't you? I've done it from the side loads of times by mistake. And it's just ended in my death. I have to get that crystal to get my dashes back, so I can't... I have to be jumping upwards, so I have no dash to work with. You can use the second bumper for height. But I still have to get the crystal. Let me try it, and I'll show you what I mean. It'll probably just work now, and then I'll be like, okay, never mind. Its momentum is the problem. I don't want to go that fast, because it just pushes me past where I want to be. Also, I still have to actually get to the fucking thing on the side, which is easier said than done. Oh! Oh my god, I managed to turn back onto it. It doesn't feel fun, but it worked. It did not fill me with joy. At this point, I'll try anything to fucking fix the bumper problem. Except I won't need to, because this is the run, right? There we go. First one you have to fucking hold. First one you have to hold. First one you have to hold. Second one you don't. And this is exactly what I was talking about before. If I'd have been able to go straight back to it, I'd just do it. Yeah, no, that sideways is bad. Sideways has the potential to send me very far. This level is Demon of Hatred and 7C is Ishin. I don't even think Ishin was the second hardest boss to be in that game, to be honest. Oh! Wasn't prepared to go that fast. Oh, really? It's like I have to go. You have to go, and the ice is coming. And the Iceman cometh. Do love me a bumper. I don't love the bumpers. The fire ice constantly battling weather is in this weather is like the UK weather right now. Yes, you're not wrong. Okay, they were fucked here, or not. Saved it. I didn't do the bumper. I can save that shit, but I can't get on a bumper. Oh, I undershot it. Okay. Starting to lose focus, I can feel it. Which is not good. If it wasn't for the fact I know I'd have to wait a week to try this again, I would be like, I'm done for the night. But I really would benefit from finishing it tonight. Massively. I have the confidence in my muscle memory to last a week, but it's always going to be better if I can just do it while I'm doing it. If that makes sense. It's a really weird sentence. Hey, good, great. That's what I did too, yeah. With Grandpa. Yeah, I guess that was like the weird difference between like the endings of our playthroughs. Like, for me, it was like I spent 2.5 hours or something on Demon of Hatred, and then went and killed Ishin in like 30 minutes. So it was like, oh god, it's the final boss, and we're done. Whoa, 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 whoa. No! Touch the spring, Madeline! You got one job. Oh, we're going sideways. Okay, gotta delay a bit. Okay, not too bad. Here we go. Delay a bit. Alright, hold for the first one, not for the second one. Tap for the second one. Then we've got to dash out of it at the end. Oh, there it is. 3 hours, 33 minutes, my god. Oh, boy. All it took was enough attempts to get to the end of that fucking bit that I could compartmentalize in my head what I needed to fucking do. Which was all being stopped by the bumpers. Right, hang on, I'm gonna run a prediction. I'll run it, Pastry, so you can vote on it. I don't know how many people are even still here, but we are going to do another death prediction. I think this might be weirdly close to 1,000 again, because a lot of my deaths were taking a long time to happen. Like, I wasn't dying on the first obstacle as much. I was dying on the bumpers a lot. So, even though we spent more time on this level, I'm gonna go with over 1,000 deaths again. So, chat, the Celeste Casino is open. In fact, I'm gonna save you all from the Hypnotoad for a second. I'm gonna run this instead. If you would like to predict, it is at the top of your chat or in the channel points menu. You can spend channel points on whether or not I died 1,001 times or more, or 1,000 deaths or fewer. Bear in mind, we were here for 3.5 hours, which is an extra hour than we were last time. Pastry's gone for 1,000 and more. Talking Flower's gone for 1,000 and less. It's currently split pretty much 50-50. Remember, chat, if you want to vote a custom amount, there is a custom button. So you can change how much you're putting in. Then she said, I do not believe. Well, this is less about believing and more about accurate guesswork. No one's right or wrong here. Necessarily. Unless you get it wrong. In which case you're wrong. So I don't know why I said that. Yeah, absolutely people are right or wrong here. But there is no like, oh, Maelstrom, I believe in you. You didn't die this amount of times. It's more like, you were here for 3 hours. I don't understand numbers. I've gotten 100% these wrong. If I had to guess, most of the bets are in at this point. We've got like 30 seconds left, chat, if you want to go on and bet anymore. If I had to guess, though, I think this is about 900 deaths. That's what my gut's telling me. I'm gonna eat this delicious bowl of ice cream if it's less than 100. I'll eat a Tony Chocolonis. How about that? Tonight. Off stream. On my own. Alright. Back to Hypnotoad, everybody. Oops. Quit. Do again. Oh, that's a nice bit of artwork. Just under 34 hours for all of the A, B, and C sides. Very good. Wow, you did it! Variants are now accessible from the file select menu. I don't know what that means. But thanks. Wow, you did it. Oh, here goes the number. Oh, shit. Oh, it's way lower! 683! Holy shit! Really? I guess my, like... whatchamacallit? My feeling, my gut feeling that those deaths were, like, fewer and further between was correct. Even though we spent an extra hour in the level, it didn't offset it enough. On the other one, on 7C, there are times when we would die on the first obstacle over and over again, so... Alright, choose the outcome, 1,000 or lower. And I believe Talking Flower was the only taker, so Talking Flower has just mopped up a bunch of points. You've all just donated to the bank of Talking Flower. 2k bet, 4k back, doubled the points, congratulations. Thank you for coming to the Celeste Casino, everybody. I don't know what variants mean. When it was like, variants are now unlocked. Here is my just under 10,000 file, everybody. Just under 10,000. If you want to see my stats or whatever. Records fewest deaths. Oh, is this like if you do it again? I see. Global Steam stats. 3 billion deaths. Oh. Okay, buddy, gonna have sleep. Have a great night. Neil, thank you very much for coming along. I am going to very quickly, just for the purposes of next week, chat. We're just gonna go in. And we're just gonna move along here a bit. Recognize this? I recognize this. Oh. Well, that's sad. Aww. Granny. Can't believe you're gone, you old bat. Well, I guess I can. Sounded like you were saying goodbye in the last letter you sent me. Isn't fair, I need you. You didn't prepare me for any of this. What you wanted to do, apologize? She's gone. Didn't even go to the funeral. I know, I just couldn't. Fell apart. I'm so sorry, Granny. Sorry won't bring her back. You're right. It was selfish of me to come here. Bud. And chat, next time we are going to play. Next time we are going to play Chapter 9. I'm just going to jump up here while I outro, more or less. So if you're here for Celeste, everybody, it's going to be, obviously on our next stream of this will be the following Saturday. My next stream in general, however, will be tomorrow. Where are we going, Maelstrom? That's right, that's my name. We have to follow that bird. It's part of Granny, just like you're part of me. Thought it was just a pet or something. Must be more than that. A bird was always looking out for me on the mountain, just like Granny did. Maelstrom, I hate to say it, but you're in denial. It's just a bird. Just shut up and help me for once, okay? Up we go. And yes, chat. When we come back next week, we will be playing Chapter 9. Oh, fucking still talking. We're really high up! The mountain looks like a molehill from here. We should really turn back. So if Maelstrom is Madeline, doesn't mean Madeline is Badestrom. Sure. Wouldn't it be Baelstrom? Because why would you add the D in there? We don't have time to argue about this. How are you even breathing up here? Granny wants us to follow her. Can't let her down again. It's just a bird, Maelstrom. Granny's gone. You really think that's just a regular bird? It's part of her, and it's still here somehow. Maybe there's a way to bring her back. I have to do something. I can't help you with this. Then leave! Oh, we lost our powers. Don't worry, Granny. I won't lose. Oh, I won't lose you. So yeah, everybody, when we come back, we're going to be playing Celeste. Chapter 9, Farewell. I've been looking forward to doing this, so it's going to be good. That will be next Saturday, 7 PM UK time. You can join me for that. The next stream I will be doing will be tomorrow. That is our first group Extra Life incentive. Me, and Rob, Logico, and Author D will be competing against each other in the Vikings of Switch Olympics, starting at 7 PM UK time. It's going to be basically us competing in a bunch of Olympic events. We're going to have a medal count. The losers will be donating to charity. $75 between the the three losers, rather, sorry. First place gets off scot-free. So $75 donated to charity between the three second, third, and fourth place people. Come and join us for that tomorrow, everybody. Hopefully we'll see you there. It should be good. There's the Extra Life link. Thank you, Pastry. But that's going to be it from me for Celeste tonight, everyone. I hope you enjoyed. And have a great rest of your night.